Ahoy there, mate. Silverfire here today, and today we are playing Dungeons and Dragons once more. Return to Arcuus. Today we have a very light crew with Eternal, JD, and Rue.
Yeah, the unfortunate usual suspects at this rate. Uh, we've already dilly-dallied enough at this point.
Yep.
I say we may as well start getting into this business.
We are gonna die.
Hell yeah. So sad for the win.
Make sure everything's in order real quick. I probably should have done that earlier. Okay, we're all good. During the last session, you guys had traversed through the catacombs of Necrophos, or at least some of it, and learned that it is actually the tomb of the Black Dragon Slayer. He had become a hollow and has been living there for hundreds upon thousands of years, being cared for by his wife, Hera, the priestess up at the Temple of Black. Almost thankfully, she arrived so as he did not kill you in his mad and hollowed state, and is now giving you all the task of hunting down a black dragon, the only dragon he ever gave mercy to.
Hold on. Oh boy, we might be in trouble. Good thing we have that dragon shield.
All right. So here we are.
Oh,
Just getting right into this shit, huh?
So where are we
To give a
entering
little
at?
bit
and that was
more or less. Oh shit. The tomb is this sort of gray spot in the back here.
Okay.
It is the stone that was on top, so you can walk on top of that if you would like.
So right about this general area. Oh, looks like Will just joined up.
Hey, right
Hey.
on time.
I was
a
not-
dragon.
I was not expecting it to be as early as that, dude.
It's only an hour
Well, what's
earlier.
as early as that? So
Because it was 6:45 when you announced that for me. And yeah, it's about 7 for me now. And usually we do it at 7:45 on my end, so yeah, you kind of caught me off guard there, dude. Because I was trying to take a nap, so that way I was trying to take a nap through most of the day, so I could, be there without passing out.
Well, you haven't missed anything yet. We're only just getting started now. Just finished up the recap, so go ahead and hop in the session, and you guys can sort of you have a chance to sort of formulate a plan here of what you want to do.
Okay.
oh, okay. So how do we want to set up?
So DM said it was starting to become like sunrise.
Basically, it's early morning.
So does my sunlight sensitivity go off?
I will say this. The sun is going to be coming from that direction.
All right, so it'll be kind of behind us.
Hmm. All right. So, where do we want the shield? From what I can recall, we can also deactivate the dragon's breath. But
Yeah.
at the same time, we can't exactly maneuver it around so that we can actually use it.
Why don't we
happening?
put it over here?
Oh, right.
What's
Alligator wasn't
happening?
there.
What's happening
Okay,
exactly?
that's better. Okay. Discord loves to crash.
What's happening
Hmm.
exactly?
Oh, basically,
We're in the middle of killing the dragon.
we're basically doing a planning stage.
Mm-hmm.
Rango's
Okay.
suggestion is to kind of put the shield here.
I'm trying to see if I can get this tablet to work. Because I'm sick and tired of having to wait for my computer to boot up twice in Roll20.
What is the algae's strength?
Algae's strength last time I checked was 15.
Ooh.
Not enough, sadly.
Okay. Hmm.
What do we need a lot of strength?
Okay, so we can put the shield either there or over here in this area.
What do we need a lot of strength for?
That shield
Welding a
and
typewriter.
the axe are extremely heavy.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
Does anyone want to go ahead and run him through a recap of what's going on?
Basically, we were fighting the the Black Dragon Slayer in the last one, and he's asked us to basically kill a dragon that he spared using his own weapons as payment for us doing this job, and to not give it to certain people in charge of the Navo.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
I'm
we're also responsible
I
for
gotta
giving
go.
me a curse.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta help someone.
All right. So we can either put that shield here or over here.
Ezekiel, you'll be hiding behind it most. What do you think?
I mean, I'm gonna start from up there, I think.
To make a few notes, the sort of stone structures, those are all things you can hide behind, although those things can be destroyed. The shield will give you a 2x2 square of defense from any magical attack.
Hmm.
So about this much.
Oh, this is a pain.
It would be basically 4 people could stand behind the shield as long as they're all nestled together.
Yeah.
They would be defended from a magical attack.
Or a breath weapon.
I mean, yeah, I think if we kind of come over here, put the shield like here-ish.
Yeah, that was
Everyone gets
Rango's
Yep.
suggestion, by the way.
God damn it.
I think it would work very well
Okay.
here. If we had the shield right between these two buildings here.
Can you unplug that?
Sorry, I did not catch that.
What'd you not get?
All of it. What, put it there?
Can someone catch me up now? Because, yeah, I wasn't here for the last session, I don't think. I'm
So,
not even, I'm not even sure if Algae's even here at the moment.
Algae would have survived all the trials, tribulations, etc., etc. Just so last session we ended up, clearing out the whole place and ended up finding a hollowed version of the Black Dragon Slayer, who was married to the priest that I met up with for my gold curse.
Yeah.
We ordered all that out, met up with the girl who ended up being a hollow, had to kill her, I guess. And now we're up to our current situation of having to kill a dragon that the Black Dragon Slayer gave mercy to, who is now kind of just rampaging.
Okay, what
I know.
color are we talking here?
Black.
Black. Of course, our
Ooh.
characters don't know about weaknesses,
Black.
resistances, etc.
Well, thankfully, black dragons are not very powerful, especially on their own.
Yeah, but our characters don't know that, and plus, changes could have been made to accommodate.
That's a very relative statement. They are not powerful
forget,
relative to other dragons. They are still.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're still dragons, but like compared to other dragons, they're pretty weak.
Yeah. We're level 4.
True. For a bunch of level 4s, a black dragon is pretty powerful.
But they're also not the weakest.
Do we know how old it is?
No.
No.
Damn.
No.
You know that it hatched from an egg somewhat recently.
Oh, so it could be anywhere between. So it could be.
Oh, so
it could be a young,
young.
one.
But Hera
A
is
lot of
with
them are
you.
all
You
just
can always ask
metagaming at
her.
this point.
Rango will ask her. Excuse me, Hera. How old is this dragon?
Oh, well, it's been quite some time since it got out. It's certainly no child anymore, but I am almost certain it isn't fully grown yet.
So would you say young adult or teenage
yeah,
years?
young dragon. So it's either considered it's either a black dragon youngling or an adult.
Or
Well, like young adult, I mean, like it's probably either a youngling or a young adult,
yeah,
which means it's not very powerful.
yeah.
Okay, so we know it hasn't fully developed at least.
Again,
So not
very
fully
relative.
suicidal.
Let's not entirely underestimate it.
Yeah, let's assume the
Yeah,
worst
I'm
case
not
scenario.
underestimating it.
Ryu could have very easily modified the stat block to be more powerful.
Yeah, guys, okay,
Yeah.
alright, we need to plan out things.
We're going to fight as we're going to fight it as if it was an adult.
Yeah.
So why
Because
are the
it's definitely not ancient. At least we know that.
Why is this axe and shield so heavy?
It's made of dragon scales.
And the shield
You
is
know,
5 feet tall.
Gigantic. It's a wall shield.
It's a tower shield.
I would think.
It's a 10 by 10 shield.
Oh, wow, that is big.
Yeah.
The shield itself
Yeah.
originally was 6 feet in diameter, is now broken down to 5 feet. The radius I gave is effectively
So
how
it's
the
not quite
magic
as big.
works. No,
Still pretty big.
but it is a shield that was designed to block dragon attacks, so it's dense as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dense doesn't necessarily equal weight.
It does in this
That's
case.
almost literally what it
Yes,
does.
it does.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't
That
find
many
it though.
does equal weight. Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm a little discombobulated right now.
The more dense something is,
Obviously.
the heavier it is.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm some bits discombobulated. So is Algie even among your group right now, or is Algie just somewhere in the city, just hanging out?
You were in the. You were.
Algie is with the group, and more or less she has just been hanging out.
You came to the crypt with us. Yeah.
Hell, you entered a crypt.
Maybe you waited outside the crypt, but you definitely came to the crypt with us.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab my charger real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Man,
I
I
don't
never
know if
even
we
got the
all
chance.
want to be in the same exact spot.
And I never even got the chance to switch over stuff.
As far as time goes, Algie would not have had the chance to transform into another character. She would have been whatever her last form was.
Damn, we got 2 Hexblade Warlocks.
This party composition is interesting. Gunslinger, 2 Hexblade Warlocks, and a rogue.
Yeah.
At least we've got Hera. Hera, how do you do with healing in the middle of combat?
Doesn't help that Rue didn't let me do rolls. Because, you know, that would have helped a lot. But
Hera, how do you do...
I get where he was coming from with that.
Hera, how do you do with healing in the middle of combat?
Oh, I suppose it is the only way I could. I did the wrong books. I suppose it's the only way I could really help you. I'm not much of a fighter, not with dragons anyway.
Alright.
Well, we're going to need as much
Also,
healing as
Hera,
physically
explain.
possible.
That would be greatly appreciated.
Okay, hang on now. One at a time here. Rango, what did you say?
Rango was basically saying on the lines of like, we're going to need as much healing as physically possible.
Can someone please explain?
I mean,
Hera,
just don't
please?
get hit, moron.
Alright, so Hera was the priestess
She's the
that we
wife
met
of
up
the
at the
Black
church.
Dragon Slayer, and she's a priestess.
We met her at the Temple of Black where Rango was starting to freak out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Are we sure we want to all be clumped up like that?
No. I think
No.
Rango, as much as I hate to say it, I think Rango will go over to this building.
How much strength is needed for the axe and shield?
20.
20.
Christ.
Yep.
Yeah, the shield cannot be wielded as a proper shield. It is basically massive and heavy enough that it's portable defense. The axe, you need 20 strength, or every attack is a disadvantage.
Oh, wait, we're kind of doing a lineup of Wild West style.
Wait a minute.
We do that.
Wait. Is the axe sentient?
No. Not that we know of.
No.
Oh, wait, but that's like an hour ritual. Yeah, we don't have an hour, do we?
Nope.
I could say we did it over the course of things, but I doubt we could really do any difference. Alright.
No, because Pact of the Blade allows you to make a not like a pact with a magical weapon, as long as it's not sentient.
Yeah, that doesn't work. It retains its weight.
It retains its weight. I had that discussion. Still retains its weight.
Yeah, we already asked that.
Okay.
Anyways, Dragon, because Rango is more or less set up.
Okay.
Basically, my idea is just to like, kind of like get low enough to where I can kind of like shoot over and just like be able to duck down as quickly as possible, or to jump off and run over to the shield as fast as possible.
Damn, if I was a rape man, if I wasn't a rape, if I just like had the time to switch over to a regular Dragonborn, I could have resistance to the acid breath.
Well, I don't think you have time.
No more time, my friend. No more time.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna
Speaking of
put
time, where's
Alligator
our little
somewhere.
dragon friend?
So where would Alligator be? Just put a token.
Roughly around
Oh,
this
she can
area
be
is where we
anywhere
Put
on
them
the
started
wherever
map.
you
out
want
at,
them to
but
set
we're
up.
basically
Yeah, just
setting up
place
our
it. We have
positions
time.
right now.
We have time to go.
Alright, so yeah. Can we just
That
assume
purple box
that
is where the
Alligator just
shield
kind of
is
been?
what the shield is protecting.
Can we assume that Alligator's just been in her own space for the time being?
Okay, this is getting.
What do you mean by her own space?
I was in her own head, just kind of unaware of all the
Oh.
things that's been going on.
Yeah,
Like, she'll walk
basically.
away-
She's just been zoning
like-
out this whole time.
Sure.
Yeah, she's just kind of like she can walk around and stuff, but she's just not really aware.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we all done for setup?
Rango goes, I'm all set up over here. No, wait. Wait. Don't I have traps
I
that I can set
mean,
up?
I'm as goddamn ready as I'm going to be. I thought about it. I don't really have anything.
I
Is
don't.
there
Good
any?
for setting
Is
it.
I
there,
don't have
is there
anything.
any armor?
Hmm.
Is there any armor around?
No, because you're just kind of
Just sitting around.
outside a crypt at the moment.
Okay, well,
Oh, there's an idea.
alright, I'm gonna try to make some.
Oh
Does
my
anyone
god,
have
it just
arrows at least?
works.
Does anyone have
You
arrows at least?
thinking?
I have arrows.
Alright, can you spare me some?
Yeah, I can spare you like
I can give
5.
him my crossbow bolts. You could have
Well,
my
how many,
crossbow bolts.
alright, how many do you got?
20 bolts and the light crossbow.
Oh, and you're just giving me all the bolts?
Yeah, I don't use them.
Okay, I'll just take the bolts. I don't really need the light crossbow.
Alright, have all 20.
Alright, so DM, what I want to do is set up a hemming sling rope over across this area.
A what rope?
Hempen rope. Here, I'll type it out in
Hemping
roll
rope.
20.
Oh, okay.
Basically, what I wanted to
I
do
will-
is like set up like a small tripwire for the dragon if he decides to try to fly off in this area.
I mean, you're more than welcome to set that up if you'd like. I will, I'll even put a little drawing on there to show you drew your rope there. Let me see.
Yeah, Rango
You don't
just
intend to
basically,
hide it or anything?
There we go.
and basically the idea is
Oh, wait.
basically the idea is that if the dragon touches it and tries to fly off, what I'm hoping is that it basically ties up its legs or maybe even part of its wing, so it's kind of forced to stay on the ground.
Can I do
No,
a bit of a
you
role
gotta
play?
physically tie it okay, whatever.
Can I do a bit of a role
Okay,
play thing real quick?
sure.
So you kind of, so you would up until now, you notice that Alligators just kind of been out there right now. All of a sudden, she just snaps out of it. Huh. What did I miss?
Fight with a dragon is what you're about to miss.
Get
What?
ready for the fight of your goddamn life.
A black
Hell yeah.
dragon.
All right.
Yep.
Oh no.
And another thing that I'm going to do to make it a little bit more interesting is that I'm going to use a flask of oil,
Um,
and I like tie it to the rope so
Mister,
that way one of the rocks blow up, so that basically it just gets snagged onto the dragon if he lands in his area.
Mi- Mr. Galadan,
What?
I noticed that you don't use your crossbow very often. Could I borrow your
Yeah, have
bolts?
them. Yeah, have them.
Thank you. And as you just see Alligy just summon up a heavy crossbow just from the oblivion.
That's the thing. Alright. Everyone ready?
Rango just
Yep.
raises his thumb.
No.
And Alligy has the heavy crossbow trained and ready. Rue, you're kind of muted.
Rue?
Rue, you've been muted.
might have had
I was
to-
muted on
oh.
purpose.
Yeah.
I had threw coffee across my living room, so I had to clean that up real quick.
Alright. We're ready, I think. You'll find.
Okay.
I
Alligy,
will.
Alligy's got to take up a higher position.
Before we
Probably
begin, Rango will douse the rope in oil.
Alligy's probably gonna take a position just like right up here, like resting on the rock, having the crossbow ready and aimed.
Okay. And Rango, I assume you're dousing the rope in oil to like light it on fire at some point.
Yeah, basically.
You even have oil?
Yeah, I have 2 flasks of oil. It's for my
Oh,
hooded
okay.
lantern. I don't really need the lantern because I could literally see in the dark.
But it's just like a fun little tidbit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ezekiel, did you want me to give the results of your identify out loud, or did you want to just kind of in the corner do it?
Sure, you can
Okay.
give it out loud.
As you go ahead and you investigate this vial with your identify spell, you notice that it's not magical in the same nature as like a potion. This wasn't like imbued with magic. It appears to be a source of magic. You can't tell exactly what because it's unfamiliar to you. But you do know it's blood. Some form of magical blood.
Oh.
Blood is blood. Blood is blood. Blood is blood.
I know what it's
Wait, you
for.
think
It's
it's
for
that
the
good
staff.
Yankee blood stuff again?
No, it's Fey blood for the staff.
Ooh. Okay, take that.
I think. That's
You
just me
think?
assuming. I don't know for sure.
Are you able to tell what type of blood it is?
It is blood that is unfamiliar to him. So that could mean a lot of things.
Hell, for all he
Damn.
knows, it could be kobold blood.
It could be dragon blood.
That too.
Okay, well, I say we figure it out later. How about that?
Yeah,
I don't think
that
this
was
is the time
plan.
or place to figure out what our magic items do.
Okay. Everyone ready and set and all the rest of it.
Yeah, Rango was setting
Okay,
up.
so
You
I'm
might
going to
want to
assume
you might want to put some weights on the rope. You know, the way the dragon down.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out something that will weigh him down.
I mean, you're surrounded by rocks and rubble. It wouldn't be hard to find some
Yeah, I'll use like a lot of rocks and whatnot to make it way down the dragon and whatnot.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Aim for the tail and wings.
That's Rango's plan.
So, is this purple square meant to be the shield, or what are we using for the shield?
Yeah, that purple square is the
He's
shield.
got a black line in front of the shield, so
The
that
black line is
that's
where the
his.
shield itself is, and the purple's what's behind it.
There. I'm going to say go ahead and rotate that square just so it lines up with the grid,
All right.
because it is meant to cover up basically four blocks is what it's going to cover. All right.
We.
But if your guys' preparations are done, let's go ahead and quiet down because a rumbling begins. You all sort of been scurrying about, trying to plan out and decide what the best course of action for fighting this beast. Hera has just been sort of sat behind a wall, watching you all, somewhat even giggling to herself a little bit. When all of a sudden it gets dark, much darker than it was a moment ago. As you all look up towards the sun, Rango and Galadin, you can see with perfect clarity for a moment as something blocks out the sun. And that shadow becomes smaller and smaller as something comes flying towards you guys.
Hey, I'm using the Ravenite Scat block. Ravenite Dragonborn got dark vision, so I can see it too.
Well, shit.
I said dark vision. I meant sunlight sensitivity. Correct. And crashing down in front of you.
Oh.
Ooh, that is nice.
As the dust begins to settle, is a massive black dragon. Its arms and legs the size of tree trunks. Its neck thick enough that it almost looks like it's just its body extending out, but so far past the massive, almost square-shaped head. Most bizarrely, this dragon doesn't appear to have wings. Only a few spines jetting out from its tail. And it looks over you all with these bright, glowing green eyes. It brings its head down low as its breath comes out from its nose over some weeds as they just instantly turn to dust. Where are you, Dragon Slayer? I can smell you. Where did you go?
Well then.
And at the moment, the dragon... Galadin, as soon as you speak up, the dragon's head immediately jolts up and turns into your direction. Its nostrils flare up. You've seen him. Where is he?
He kind of walked off when
Rango's
we went
already
looking.
getting his short bow out, and he's pulling the string like above the area that he's hiding behind, as he's about to fire.
He walked off when we went looking. Bit weird.
Algae is gonna make the crossbow disappear and walk over.
Like in front of the dragon?
Yeah.
All right.
Basically, I'm just waiting for like a signal.
I'm gonna pick up the shield and shift position a bit.
Okay. As Algae, as you step out in front of the dragon, it ignores you. and steps closer towards Galadin, almost stepping on you.
Okay, so I could use this.
And it looks towards you, Galadin, opening its giant maw. As it speaks again, you can almost see little fizzing sparks pop out from its mouth. He is not out here. I would have found him already. So where are you hiding him?
I don't know.
Can Rango let off a shot now?
Well, in for a penny.
In for a penny,
Fire.
in for a pounding.
Yeah.
I mean, if anyone wants to start attacking, they can go ahead and roll, and that will start the initiative.
Basically, Rango's just like,
Allergy's gonna get out of glaive. Allergy's gonna get out of glaive and see if she can. Is dragon? Oh wait, Allergy wouldn't. Would she? She wouldn't
Wow, I
really.
missed
I'll say I would have moved up to here.
yeah.
And it would be within range.
Rango's gonna fire.
Okay.
Allergy's gonna see if she can climb up to the dragon's back via his leg.
Oof. That's terrible.
Guys, why can't you roll tonight? Hexblade's Curse. Hexblade's Curse for a bonus action, and then Eldritch Blade.
All right. All right, let me go ahead and set the scene for a moment. But you guys, it's time to... Oh, give me a moment. It's time to roll your initiatives.
Well, hopefully we roll better than what we've been rolling.
Can I see if I can? Can I see about getting onto the dragon's back through the leg?
I will say, as of now, you are currently basically on its foot. On your turn, we can see what it will take for you to climb up its leg and get to its back.
Wow, that was some shit initiative, guys. Good job.
The only one that remotely rolled well was Rango.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow. Nothing like us getting a extra attack,
Well,
does it?
Nice knowing you guys.
Actively trying to cling onto the foot.
Ezekiel, you go and you go to take the shot at the dragon. The bullet whistles by. Rango, you draw back your bow, fire your arrow, and whizzes right by the dragon.
How the hell did I miss something that goddamn big?
Rango goes.
The dragon's attention is immediately just brought to the air as it looks around, trying to figure out what that obnoxiously loud sound of gunfire was. And a blast of magic hits it right in the face as it stares you down, Galadin.
That would be a good time to panic.
Yes, Galadin, you have hit the dragon. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yay. 9 damage, nice.
Not bad.
Just flip him the double bird. Take that, you ugly schmuck.
Give me one moment here. Forgot to get my calculator out. I'm an awful DM.
Don't worry, we're only just facing off against the boss.
But yeah, we're fighting a young dragon.
I noticed without wings.
But it's clearly not a normal D&D dragon, so let's not assume.
Yeah, true.
Alright. to Galadin. This dragon looks you dead in the eyes. Its mouth opens wide to an uncomfortable degree as its jaw seems to unhinge, and you look down its throat at the green fire that begins launching into your direction. A dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Totally not good.
Roll. Galadin.
Bye,
Night,
Galadin.
night.
You have unfortunately taken 53 damage. 53 acid damage.
Yeah, bye, Galadin.
Shit. I'm out. I'm unconscious.
Good job, guys.
I've
I
got
actually
9
did
points of
forget
damage
one.
to it. Have fun.
I forgot one other roll.
Oh no.
Wow.
No, that's our healer.
Oh, thank God. Because we're going to need her.
All right.
Plus, say goodbye to Hexblade's curse on the poor guy.
Yeah.
Well, there
Yep.
goes Hexblade's curse.
Hera looks out from behind her cover. Presses her head into her palm, just like, oh, God, this is what I get to deal with. She raises her hand out, and she casts healing word towards you, Galadin.
Yep. How much?
One hit point.
Point of healing.
She does get, what's her wisdom? She does get to add her wisdom modifier.
Oh yeah, she does get to add a wisdom. Or whatever
She doesn't.
healing.
Her wisdom modifier is 0.
Oh,
God.
no.
Okay.
She is not an adventurer. She is just a common person, so she has average stats.
Well, shit. Alright. Good job, guys.
However, she does have
Galadin,
one
get your
other
ass
extra
back
ability.
here.
There we go.
That's better.
So you're back up with 7 health.
Rango says, get your ass out of there.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, there you go. Oh, sorry, DM.
No, I mean, that's wrong. But she does that little healing towards you, Galadin, and that ends her turn. Rango, you're up.
Yep. Shooting him again with my short bow. Either that or I do my breath. Either that or I do my breath weapon.
All right. Or no, your breath weapon wouldn't reach unless you decided to go jump on the dragon.
Yeah, fair. I'm gonna just do my short bow. Does 16 hit it?
Your arrow whizzes through the air, seems to hit the dragon in the forehead and just bounce off of its skull.
Oh, come on.
Rango
Well,
goes,
shit.
dang it! As he just blows up another arrow into his short bow.
Ezekiel, you're
Well,
up.
looks like it's on me again. 23 hit.
He did put his gun mark on.
Yeah, I put the gun on mark
Yep.
on immediately.
You take your gun out. You aim just perfectly, bullet flies through the nostril of the dragon as it's looking at just the worst time. As soon as that bullet goes through, the dragon reels back in pain.
I'll spend a grit to do a dazed shot. Dazing shot.
All right.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
He'll make that, I think.
Worth the shot.
Yeah, as you do your special shot there, dragon just seems to shake it off. Galvin, you are back up.
Oh. That does not feel good. I guess I'm considered prone right now, aren't I?
Yes, because you would have fallen down and melted slightly from acid.
Yeah. Alright, I'll spend 15 feet to get up. Use my other 15. Sorry, my computer decides to do this every once in a while. 5, 10. Let's go 15 here, and then just throw another Eldritch Blast at him.
All right. And that will be a hit. You go and you take your eldritch knife and throw that at the dragon. Gets it right in the neck, and as it explodes, you can see crack in its scales, and its eyes glow that same green color as it stares you down, Galadin.
Yeah. I'll be up to something, Alligy. It's your turn.
I'm currently away from keyboard, so I'm still on the dragon's foot, right?
Yep, you are currently on the dragon's foot, yes.
Alright, Rue, I'm gonna need you to roll stuff for me because I'm away from keyboard right now.
Okay, so you're wanting to try and climb up the dragon and get like onto its back?
Yeah, like try to climb up its leg.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and say that's a lovely little acrobatics. And you unfortunately rolled a 12. So I'm going to say you kind of looked and you did a couple jumps, a little climbing, but there's for the most part, all you've done is slide back down to the foot. We couldn't really find a good spot to get a grip on or climb up the leg.
Okay.
So that is unfortunately your action. Was there anything you wanted to try and do bonus action or maybe move away?
I'll see about staying under it for right now. Like at its underbelly.
Okay. It is surprisingly, the body is massive enough that it's low to the ground. You'd have to crouch down to really get under. But I could say you could stand basically under, right where its chest meets its neck. You can stand under that with ease.
Well, in that case, I'll just crouch. Like I said, I'm gonna try to keep under it, where it can't, blind spot.
All right. You go ahead and crouch down. You're now underneath. You're basically on the belly of the dragon. And I'll take that as the end of your turn. All right. The dragon is up. It really hates you, Galad.
Oh, God. Damn, I could have dashed.
I'm surprised Rango hasn't tried anything that would involve the fact that Rango's like a.
Oh no. Hello.
I'm surprised Rango hasn't tried to, I don't know, try to communicate with the dragon.
Not right now.
It's a chromatic dragon that hates us just by the fact that we know the Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, I don't think talking is exactly an option.
I think democratic discussions have flown right out the window.
I mean, that is up for you guys to decide. You are more than welcome to attempt to talk to this massive beast.
That's why I was trying to climb on his back, so I could get closer to his ear canal.
But that dragon is going to stomp its way over towards you, Galden, as it pulls its head back and strikes down at you.
Miss.
With a bite attack.
Question: does the dragon trigger my little rope?
Nope.
No, it is not at the rope yet. But the dragon's head crashes into the dirt right next to you, Galden. Its glowing green eye staring right at your face, almost illuminating it slightly.
Glowing.
As the end of the dragon's turn. Hera looks out from her cover, kind of looks in your direction.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
I've been drinking.
Hello, I've been drinking.
Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Drake is calling me. Look, I'm gonna have to.
We will make sure to hold your
Okay,
turn.
guys, I'm gonna have to move my equipment and whatnot, so I'm gonna be away from the keyboard, so to speak.
Yeah, Root, in terms of acting as Algie for me, basically just keep Algie under the dragon and just keep trying to attempt to climb up the leg.
Okay.
It's my character symbol on my username.
No. You'd have to go to the chat bubble and switch it to your character's name. That'll switch it out.
Okay.
But feel free to drop your token down anywhere on our lovely map here. You'll go to your, just like last time, you go to your, to the journal page where all the character sheets are. You'll click and drag your character's name onto the field. Which actually reminds me, I forgot to let everyone else see. Okay.
From what tab do I do that on? Bio and info?
No. You don't open the sheet. Before you open the sheet, you'd click it and drag it onto the.
There you go. Well, hell, Zane, you were late to the party.
Yeah, I had a killer migraine. I took drugs. My friends are over. Took some alcohol, and now I'm feeling ready to party.
Well, we're fighting a dragon, so this is about as much partying as it's gonna get.
Doesn't have wings, but bloody.
I'm gonna rape it in the butthole with my bow and arrow.
That would be disable, I guess.
I'm gonna go ahead and move your token down just over this way. Go ahead and click your token and then roll your initiative. And once your turn comes around, we'll have you take control of what you want your character to do.
How do I click initiative again?
It's
It's
above
on
your
your
health.
character sheet.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So,
My fiance says hi, guys.
Blood archers do nothing.
Wow,
Hey,
you
look at
got
that.
a
It
lot
actually
better
fits in
initiative than
there.
us.
It was better than when I did a history check and I forgot what I was trying to remember.
True.
so I'm back.
Christ. Is someone fighting a kaiju in the background?
No, I'm setting up a air mattress.
You're setting up an air mattress? Excuse you?
Take that vile beast down.
Anyway, Galadin, Hera raises her hand out, and you feel this warm light shower you as you recover 4 more health points.
That'd be me, wouldn't it? Yay.
No, that would be the
Yeah.
guy right behind you.
I mean, I'm right behind him, so
Yeah.
don't be making that joke.
So there should be a little thing. And it'll go under
Alright.
the mattress.
But Zane, you're up.
You can do it. Aaron, you'll have to get this side. That side, that corner.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Continue, please.
I can't get over there.
Your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay.
Yeah.
All
We're
these
having
various
one hell of a time.
stone ruins and stuff you could use as cover, or you could try to get onto the dragon, like one of our other players is doing.
But you see, thank you. I have more sake. Anyway, the thing with that is that I'm a ranged fighter. I don't think me staring at a dragon's gonna provide very good for my.
Come hide in my shield with me.
Either way works for me.
Which one is the guy who almost broke his fist against the golem shield?
He is sadly not
The
here
purpose.
tonight.
Oh, too bad. Anyway, so wait, each square is 5 feet, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool bean.
So you can move 6 squares in any direction.
1 or 2 will work.
Might I cast a spell and attempt to take a shot at that giant bulbous-headed dragon?
I'm back.
As long as the spell
Yeah.
doesn't take an action, you will be able to cast the spell and attack.
For Zephyr Strike, it says bonus action, so will
Yeah,
that count or
you
no?
Hey, you can do that and attack.
Cool beans. And I just clicked the name of the attack to put in the chat, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Mhm.
No kidding. You had to go
Ah,
over
the
here.
win.
I told you to pick.
Okay.
You pick.
And there's advantage on a weapon roll and deals an extra d8 of damage.
Is this enough?
I'm going to attempt
Yeah,
to aim with my lovely trusted bow and arrow
The best of both
to the
worlds.
center of its...
Ronnie,
All right.
listen to me good now, kitty. Stay
I'm
off.
supposed to have advantage.
Yes, Ronnie, be a good kitty while I'm firing my bow and...
Yeah, that's my sister's cat.
I love cats. I have 3 cats.
Nice.
All right.
So you
Good
like
thing you have advantage.
Now, do
Yeah,
I press
advantage,
anything
yeah.
else, or is that pretty much how the ability I
Click.
just do my attack?
Hold
Click
on.
on longbow and then roll a d8.
No, Ronnie.
Click on Lombo in the chat, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then go into chat and click /roll 1d8. Space 1d8.
So I put the slash as in to the right, and then space 1d8.
/
Forward.
the word roll.
Yeah,
R-O-L-L.
I can show you
Space
with the
1d8.
dot in front. Yeah, that's it.
Oh no, you got it.
Forward
Yep,
flip.
there you go.
18. 18, hell yeah.
All right. So, Blood Archer, go ahead and describe how Zephyr Strike works. How do you go and cast that spell?
Well, with all my spells, because of the nature of my character, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my arrow, I'm going to make a small cut with the tip of the arrow into my hand, just draw a touch of blood, and then sort of coat the tip. And then what that does is empower my abilities, and then I'm just going to slowly draw back my bow and shoot for the middle of his face.
All right, the arrow draw it back, and it launches, and with almost magical energy, seems drawn to the forehead of the dragon, and sticks right into his skull.
Whoosh.
Take that, bastard.
Whoosh. Whoosh.
Big whoosh.
All right,
Big whoosh.
that'll be the end of your turn. Rango, are you available to go?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right.
So how much damage did I do to that thing?
Okay,
You
so
did
I can try to
8.
keep shooting it from my
Congratulations.
position, or
Is the fight over?
no, we just
Nope.
started.
It just started?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, hop in, roll your initiative, and we'll see where you go on the turn order.
The backup has arrived.
Let's do this, brother.
Indeed.
I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna stab him in the face.
Okay, there's. Well, one thing I'll say: if you're wanting to stab him in the face, his face is currently over by Galadin, so you'd have to go over towards Galadin.
Well, I'm still stabbing him in the.
Like over here.
I'm still stabbing him though. I'm not stabbing him directly in the face.
Literally he.
Yeah.
Big he.
Damn, why can I not hit today?
Big.
And then
Because
I'm
you're
gonna
little
do bonus
character for a
action,
moment.
dash.
Well, no, to be able to move to where the dragon was, so you were right about here. Dragon there, and you would have had to run over here to stab it in the head. That's where its head is right now.
All
So you
right,
would have already had to use your bonus action dash.
all right, I'll go over there then. Still miss though.
Oh, yes, you managed to miss the giant head of this dragon that's right in front of you.
And I say in a low grumble, draconic, fuck me sideways.
God damn, this is the Dragon Slayer all over again.
The dragon's eye look towards you, and Rango, you can feel in your bones as the voice bellows out. Ah, I like that idea.
oh, that's hilarious.
But Ezekiel, you're up.
Well, shit, he's closer than I like, so with one hand, I reach into my coat jacket, pull out my flask, and take a swig. With the other, I pull out my revolver, aim, and fire.
Okay.
I just need a...
I'll have you roll for your revolver and roll for whiskey. All right, so that is a hit. And you're not drunk. Congratulations.
And I'll do.
All right.
I'll try a winging shot. Why not? Let's make him kneel.
Okay.
Wait, question, DM. Since I got the dragon's attention's head to turn this way, does my trap snag him?
No. Sorry.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Rango. As the dragon barreled towards Galadin to try and strike him, it did set off the trap, and it more or less broke the rope, where now it's just kind of laying there in the dirt.
Wait, you thought a single rope would stop a dragon?
No, basically my idea is to light up the rope.
No,
And besides, there's heavy rocks on it. It should at least, at the very least, slow him down or give him disadvantage.
True.
It's a rope.
Because
Now
now
it's a
it's
rope.
Dragon.
Okay, I'm just gonna put my turkey.
I'm sorry, what?
If you listen to the
alright.
description, it's snap the rope.
So, did my rope work?
No, your rope is just kind of broken and sitting there on the ground.
Damn it.
Alright.
You don't
Nice
want to
roll,
be
Jack. You
underneath the
have,
dragon right now.
I don't know where to put. I didn't know where to put.
Okay,
Strength
here,
I
save.
will,
So I just put somewhere to roll.
something like over here or something.
I will throw you over. I'll throw you right there. There's a good spot for you to start. But Ezekiel, I assume that's the end of your turn. And Galadin, you're
Yeah,
up.
but strength save.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
So,
Shit. Alright.
hmm.
So close if he had disadvantage. Goddamn.
Do I want to do it? Maybe an extra 2d6 for 2 spell slots. Oh, no one does that. Okay. Yeah, I won't do that.
I mean, the dragon
Instead,
is currently in melee distance.
yeah, I know. I don't want to move. I end up with op attack on top of me, which will destroy me. So, I'm forcing multiple melee, but I can't do that. So the first thing I'll have to do is, interesting. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll set up my bonus action to start concentrating on the branding smite spell.
Ooh. Attack deals 2d6 radiant damage, alright.
Yeah, that's when I hit him with melee attack.
Let's go, Galadin.
Alright, that'll be radiant. So, yeah, let's go melee. I'll see myself out.
I'll see myself out.
We are not hitting
Real
this guy at all.
Unfortunately, when the dragon charged at you, it got some dust in your eyes. So you went for your radiantly charged strike and just missed completely.
Damn it. Yeah, I can't move. Alright, Owen.
Alright. Algae, you're up. Are you still away from computer?
Yeah, I'm at my computer now though.
Okay.
See what you'll do.
All right. Well, Algae's gonna attempt to climb up through the tail.
Okay.
Seeing as how,
Algae.
and seeing as how Algae can now tell that this dragon does not wish for peace at all, is just gonna see about like kind of getting the eyes out or something. So, do I do an
All right.
acrobatics check to see if I can actually climb up there?
Well, let's see here.
I'm gonna say athletics more like.
But just let the DM catch up.
I'm going to say, because how low the tail is actually to the ground, with enough ease, you can actually just kind of pop up on there without having to roll. Note that the dragon itself is only about 40 feet long here. Not from tail to tip or anything, but that head is at least a good 30 feet up. So you're not going to be able to use your entire movement to get across the neck and up to the head.
Well, yeah.
This dragon doesn't have wings, right?
Nope.
You guys have
No.
not found its wings. How allergy? As you hop on the dragon's tail, you notice it doesn't feel solid. As you step on it, you almost bounce a little bit, almost like a trampoline.
Hmm.
And it's sort of a similar kind of structure until you get to its back.
Uh-huh. Okay.
All right.
Okay. But I'd say you're on the back of the dragon if you wanted to try and do anything.
Hit him hard.
Allergy is just gonna kind of cling on to whatever she can grab onto on the back and just hold on for dear life until it's her turn again.
Okay. There's some spines. There's some spines along its spine that you could get a decent grip on. I'll say if you have to roll, to stay grappled to it, you'll have advantage.
All right, cool.
All right. So with that, it is the dragon's turn yet again, and it raises its head up from the dirt. Its eyes glowing green as blood begins to trickle out of various wounds in its head.
Not good.
An injured animal is a dangerous animal.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh.
And it looks over you all and begins to speak. You are not dragon slayers. You are not his shield siblings. You are weaklings.
Yeah, and you're a big fat turkey.
And Rango says,
what?
and you're
Alright,
one
whatever.
big ass
You
target.
just called a black dragon a big fat turkey.
And you're one big ass target.
No
I mean, you
wonder
haven't
what
hit
the
that target
dragon
a
says.
single time, Rango.
Shut up!
A single time.
You have
Rango,
no
as soon
damage
as
to
you-
Jordy.
Rango, as soon as you begin to speak, the dragon steps up towards you. Its chest is almost right in front of your face.
Goodbye, Rango.
Bye, Rango. It's been nice knowing you.
Wait. What's that 3 for?
To recharge his breath attack. It recharges on a 5 or 6, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't. I'm surprised he didn't roll it last turn.
It's Cole's forgetting
Yeah,
things.
that's gonna hit.
Anyway, who do you hit with that?
Rango.
That's definitely gonna hit.
I will give you one
Thank
hell of a
you,
funeral.
begin, Brew. Will be there.
Sorry about that. Dragon reels its head back and crashes down into the dirt where Rango once stood.
Okay, let's see this.
And I'm out.
Rango is now trapped within the maw of the massive
No,
black
like,
dragon.
I'm down. Like, I'm at 0.
He's unconscious in its mouth. Oh, jeez.
Galadin, as you're witness to this, you begin to laugh slightly at Rango's misfortune. Only for a brief moment as you notice a shadow beginning to overlap you. And it stomps its feet. It begins to stomp its foot down on top of you.
Oh, oh no.
You take 11 slashing.
Oh, night.
He's down too.
I say it looks old. It doesn't look a problem, babe, to crawl.
Oh, this is brutal. Okay.
And And that
This
is
is
the
what
end of the dragon's turn.
This is what you meant when you said don't die tonight.
Well, shit. Yeah.
All right. As Hera is witness to this, unfortunately, the two people she can heal are out of her sight. She cannot help them. She immediately looks over the party members, just go, I save them.
Maybe. I don't know.
And that ends her turn.
Make the dragon throw up. We might be saved.
Jack, you're up.
Fine. Oh, is Jack there?
He is in the thing. Jack.
Okay.
Oh no, that's not advertisement.
Jack.
There we go.
Jay.
Jack. Jack Pine.
Yes, I am here.
It's your turn.
Your turn.
Okay.
Your turn, we're in
go
deep
up to
shit.
Dragon and I hit axe.
You're gonna go for the axe.
Like that.
All right. The dragon's head is currently where Rango's character is at.
He has disadvantage.
Fortunately,
No, I don't. I mean, if I did, it would still be a 20.
I know, you do have disadvantage, but yeah.
I technically... But
Jack
I know
Pine
it's
actually
gonna be-
has 20 strength.
Oh, what? I
Wait,
thought he
when?
had 18.
What? What?
Yeah, but like, I don't have I don't think I have advantage, do I?
So,
No, you don't.
How
No.
did you get 20 strength?
20 strength. Oh yeah. So
I mean, that's what he rolled.
hit?
A 20 does
said-
hit.
I thought he said he had 18 last session.
Yeah.
Okay.
16 plus
so
your
let me roll a
3d6, my dude.
3d6.
Yep. So you got 16, and yep, you roll the
11.
extra 3d6.
Yeah, so that's 16 plus 11.
27 points of damage, my dude.
Yeah. It's a Dragon Slayer axe plus 3. If only I had proficiency in axes. Ooh,
All
my
right.
dude.
Is this the same
No.
axe that we got from last week?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Christ.
Yeah, this is the same axe we got from last session. Alright.
Jack, as you strike the dragon dead in the face with that axe, it immediately recoils, releasing Rango from its maw, its head reeling back as it creates this ear-bleedingly loud roar that echoes through your very bone. In the same moment, you are all witness to a massive shadow eclipse you all as these little nubs on its chest begin to pop up and its massive wings sprout out.
Fucking called.
Damn it.
Each of the wings easily bigger than it already is.
Well, shit.
You wanna say
So
that again?
to the person
Chris?
that's on the dragon, I'll see you.
I'm gonna say to the person that said that we ain't Dragon Slayers and go, hey, you wanna say that again, motherfucker? To my face? Bitch?
I mean, that was the dragon, but okay.
That was the dragon, so.
No, I'm saying that to the dragon, to its face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I could
You know
use
the
some
face I
help.
just chopped, like I just gutted a fucking eye.
But as its wings sprout out, it immediately whoosh, crashes them down to the ground. Everyone that is not currently behind cover,
Haha.
Uh-oh.
will have to roll a dexterity save or get blown away.
Rango would automatically fail because he's kind
Damn
of
it.
out.
Yeah, both Rango and Galadin, you're pushed
Why that
You're
way?
pushed
Oh
away
no!
from the dragon.
There we go. That's a good
Alright.
direction to be pushed.
Yeah, Galden, you would crash into him. Rango,
Does
you
a
would crash.
17 make it?
A 17 does make it. This massive wing attack, you managed to brace yourself. Zane, you will need to do a dexterity saving.
How do I do?
You go to your character sheet. It's right next to your other
Under
stats.
your-
It'll say saving throw.
Yeah.
It's right next to what?
It's right under proficiency bonus next to your dex con and some of your intelligence core stat block.
Oh, so where it says saving throws, I just click on the dexterity button.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just click like,
Well, shit.
ooh.
Goodbye,
Do you have
Zane.
advantage by any chance?
No.
I don't think he does. Zane,
Rangers do not get advantage.
Well, thanks, assholes.
Zane, you were basically knocked back over here into this wall. Okay. As for Rango and Galadin from crashing so hard, you have taken damage.
Yep.
Since
Just
it
the one
wasn't
death
something
save failure.
Yeah, just one death save failure, since it wasn't something actually attacking you. As
Like
for
I'm a
you,
dex
Zane,
character. I'm a dex character, and I rolled the lowest.
Oh.
Yep.
and unfortunately you took 10 damage, Zane, from crashing into that wall.
So do I have to deduct that off my character sheet?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck all kinds of duck.
Yep.
But as the dust begins to settle, you guys realize that the dragon in that massive wing attack has sent itself up into the air 40 feet and is currently flapping those massive wings. Allergy, you're currently holding on for dear life, but to be able to move amongst the dragon as it is in midair, you will have to, on your turn, make the strength saving throw to stay grappled on, and then you, as long as you pass that, you will not.
Yeah,
now
no.
the dragon-
I will literally just stay in the same spot I have always been.
All right. But Jack, that is the end of your turn. Zane, because you got knocked back, you got knocked prone, which means you only have half of your movement speed that you can move. So you can only move 15 feet.
Oh boy. So I came into the party late. I was doing some stuff, but I'm not happy with this dragon. So I'm gonna see if I can't piss it off even more and make it stop flying.
That's
Right.
Well, that's pretty cool.
So it is from where you are 45 feet, as well as another 40 feet in the air. So somebody needs to break up the Pythagorean theorem here.
I mean, what's he using? A longbow? They have pretty
Yeah.
freaking good range. It's like,
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good. It'd only be like
long-
85 feet approximately.
yeah, longbows have 150 foot
65
150 foot base range. He's good.
Then yep, you should be good. You are
I'm gonna
free
take
to
one of my
your shot.
arrows, and I'm going to activate the power of hunt.
All right.
If you lose your Zephyr Strike.
Huh?
If you activate Hunter's Mark, you end up losing
Zephyr
Strike.
Strike is
because
only
both
for a
hunting
single
plays.
attack.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll lose it. Damn it. Ignore me.
He already lost it.
Yeah.
Now, because this dragon
Hold
had
on,
the
Nathan.
audacity to blow me back and make me take damage, I'm going to aim right for one of its green pearly eyes.
Can pearls even be
Alright.
green?
Yeah. Sure.
how they're described, and yes, they can be. So, damn, 14.
All right.
Wait, where are you getting your numbers from? Because I just see the numbers in the chat.
Yeah, that's where.
Yeah,
we're
you got your. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Got
got
the
an
8
additional
damage.
6 from Hunter's Mark.
You got
Oh,
your 6
yeah.
punches mark, and then your 8 from your piercing longbow. So,
Gotcha.
All right. As your arrow whizzes through the air and strikes the dragon perfectly between some already crippled scales, it roars out in agony. And its gaze is driven towards you, Zane.
Good.
Well, let's hope
Come at
it
me, you
is-
scaly
hope-
prick.
Well, let's hope this dragon loses its depth perception.
That's why I aim for his eye.
As you're all witness to the dragon, the various spots that you've all hit it in begin to leak this nearly black blood as it just drips from its body onto the ground. The second it touches the ground, the dirt begins to sit.
Oh, great, it's corrosive.
Oh wait, do any of those land on
It's a
unconscious
xenomorph.
players?
Guys, it's a xenomorph. Run!
It's a xenomorph
It's
run.
a Xeno Dragon, run!
Oh no!
everyone go start making your saves. Ooh,
Well,
that's failure number 2.
Dying all the time.
One more. If I take one single hit from this dragon, I am dead. Again.
Seriously, stop dying. It's so annoying.
So annoying. Stop being dead. Wake up. Slaps him.
Stop
like, well,
it.
That's the end of
this is
Rango.
to stay out of danger.
Well, I'll lean over the shield. How's Galadin looking?
He's dead.
Pretty
He's
crappy.
nearly dead.
How nearly dead?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm
What?
gonna
How
leave for
nearly
a
dead
brief
is
moment. I should be
nearly
back
dead?
by my turn.
How nearly
Oh, no
dead is
trouble.
nearly dead?
I'm coughing up blood.
Nah, I'm shooting
Oh,
at the dragon.
God, rhythm.
Alright, I think I can do this. Alright.
Dude, what? That's it? Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
You're okay. I have ideas.
Okay.
That does his thing.
Yeah, you still have advantage, so it does definitely hit. More of that black blood seems to drip from it and sizzle as it hits the ground.
Strength saving throw.
Hmm.
Oh, it falls. It falls.
As the bullet flies by, and
Damn, it just
The easiest way, Google Revo uninstaller. Try to try to download.
as the bullet whizzes through the air, you aimed it perfectly. That
Question.
bullet slams through one of the joints. Huh?
Does that dragon land on either one of us?
Does
Oh,
not as of yet.
yeah, this seems like more.
Allergy, you are extremely quiet right now.
Right.
I don't know if anyone else is having the problem, but I can barely hear you.
Same problem. Like I can't hear.
Yeah,
I can
I
barely
can
hear him
hardly
over
hear
the
him.
music. And there you go.
Maybe that fixed it? There we go.
There we go.
That was much better.
Better?
Yep, you're all good.
So yeah, when
Good,
you're
my
knocked
man.
prone in the air, you fall 60 feet per round. So it's back on the ground. And I think it does take fall damage.
Well, it's D6
As your
per 10
bullet-
feet, so...
I love how this entire time I've just been clinging to its back for dear life.
Oh, we're getting to that. So the bullet whizzes by, hits right in one of its wing joints. And as soon as that one wing fails to flap even one time, the dragon tumbles out of the sky. Allergy. I'm gonna need a strength saving throw to see if you stayed on the dragon.
Okay. By the way, choice of music, how is it?
I mean, I like it. It was just a very unexpected loud thing.
Yep.
It's fitting though. I hope you all were able to adjust the volume accordingly.
Alright, give me just a moment.
Well, shit.
Oof.
Yeah. There's a good chance that
Alright.
Algae is not gonna really come back from this.
Both the dragon and Allergy
46,
take
not 44.
12.
It's actually 6, not D4.
Oh, I clicked the wrong one. My bad. Oh, that's so much worse.
Oh, crap.
So, does the dragon land on either me or Galadin?
Also, does it land back?
Actually, not.
Alright, does it land stomach
Sorry?
up or stomach down?
It has landed on its side.
So it didn't hit on either
Okay.
one of us. Okay, that's
Oh,
what I
wait,
wanted to know.
wait. What about the spine? What about the spine? I could have easily gotten impaled by some spine.
No, you took the fall damage, dude.
You were
He took
still
full damage.
holding on to. Well, no. He does get advantage on his strength save. So if you can roll well enough with the second one, you won't take the fall damage.
No, I'm okay with the damage. I'm okay with the damage. It just makes sense to me. But what I'm asking about is the spines.
Okay, what about the spines?
Well, I'm assuming falling, I'm assuming falling 60 feet is gonna kind of jumble me around a bit, especially how he's landing on his side. Do I get impaled on some spines at all?
Do you get? No, you do not get impaled on any of the spines, thankfully. Just the way you were holding on to one of them. Well, mostly because you failed the strength save. You fell off the dragon as it was falling. So you landed on the ground, not with the dragon.
So wait, so are these spines like the kind of spines you have on like a hedgehog, where like they're not really actually open?
Okay, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't really. They're much closer to that of like a fish's spines on like a fin. If he really wanted to use them as a weapon, he could, but that's not the purpose. Nevertheless, you did not fall on them, you fell onto the ground. But nevertheless, good job with that shot, Ezekiel.
Yeah.
No one
Yeah,
flies higher
very
than
good,
me,
bro.
son of a bitch.
You doing anything else?
Nah, I'm right there. I don't really have much of a bonus action, unfortunately.
Okay.
Hello?
It might honestly not be.
I mean, if I could, I would be willing to drag Galadin behind cover with me, but I don't think I can do that with my bonus action.
You want to do that and try not to play it as that. Okay. So Galden, you have your death save.
Oh!
I'll have to work on it, but
Oh god
Ooh.
damn it.
I'm dead.
Shit. Oh, I thought I had more wiggle room than that. Fuck.
That's 3 death fails
Alright.
on his end.
Galden, I present you with the option. Are you going to continue playing as, or do you want to make a new character?
I'm going to continue playing as Gallatin, thank you very much.
Okay. Tell me. Tell me about a parental figure in Galladin's life. Give me a memory of that.
Oh. First time stealing something with him. Just
So
the excitement of taking that first item, actually being able to sell it, just the general enjoyment of it as well. Turn that thing off. Hold on, let me just turn down the rhythm.
I sent you a
Yeah.
private message already.
No. Okay, so
I stole something with him.
alright, hang on. We got some technical difficulties going on, so Galladin,
Yep.
the sort of the memory of like one of your first heists.
Oh. You're breaking up.
Your first heist.
Yeah.
Yeah, first time on the thing. On the.
Okay. Turn off rhythm because it always causes problems for me.
Okay.
There we go.
Alright.
Alright, so memories of your first heist. What was the heist on? Were you guys stealing from a shop, a local caravan?
We were just stealing from a shop. He was distracting the shopkeepers. I was sneaking things into my pocket.
All right. As you think of this memory, you remember this man being with you, and all of a sudden you try to think of his face, of who he was, and it isn't clicking in your head. It's a memory, it's just out of reach. His face is just a blur, almost a silhouette in your mind. You try to think of other memories where he was in, and you just think of who he was. So you have forgotten him.
I'm an idiot. I had my sound turned off. I thought I just couldn't hear you all for some reason.
Well, thanks for not healing me.
So, I'm stupid.
Hey, we've all lost memories here.
Not yet. Oh, damn it.
I do apologize, honestly.
Ooh, that sucks.
All right.
Who are the dead?
Galladin, you are currently unconscious.
Don't die. That would be annoying.
But
He
Allergy?
just did die.
No. Well, don't be dead. Get back. Walk it off, you pansy.
Walk it off.
You're fucking hollow. Just walk it off, you fucking pansy.
Hello.
Hello. All right. So you're sort of tossed aside from the dragon, kind of over here. But you're currently prone, and it is the beginning of your turn.
All right. I got a quick question for you. Rue.
Okay.
And this is going to involve some private chat, so if anyone else doesn't mind.
If
Dude, just say it. We
What
won't
happened
metagame.
to-
Just say it.
yeah. If it's something you want to be really secretive, you can send a message over the chat, over like the DMs.
Okay.
But I'm not going to put everyone else on hold. Just
It's not going to take long. It's maybe like a 5-minute chat.
that's
Dude, that
all
is
I
long
have
enough.
for everyone.
I
Just
just
sit
wanted to
around
ask-
doing nothing.
I just wanted to ask like 2 questions. One of them can wait until after session.
Okay, I'm just going to send me a message as far as what the other question is.
Okay. Well, if you guys are so inclined to hear it, I want to see if I was gonna ask if Algie could kind of like see that Galadan is kind of hurt, and Algie would, and Algie can go over and just kind of use a bit of himself, like a bit of itself, put like a chunk of himself onto Galadan and heal him via turning a chunk of himself into replacement tissue.
That is not how this works.
Yeah, you wouldn't be capable of doing that. You can take whatever shape you want, but you don't have. You can't really manipulate your parts off of you, and you can't manipulate them to affect other people.
Okay.
The most I could say is if you were under like a cleric class or had a healing spell, that might be how it works. But as you are right now, you don't have any healing abilities.
Okay.
I'm just glad that the healer goes before me, because if she does not heal me by her next turn, Rango might die.
Yeah. But Algie is currently prone, and there's a dragon, basically a dragon's back facing you.
Algie is gonna go over to the dragon's head.
Okay. You can just walk over to its head.
I talked to the dragon.
No. Okay. What would you like to say?
Well, I will say in Draconic. How the mighty have fallen.
As you approached it, its eye was kind of closed. It opens up slightly as the eye rolls to look towards you. It begins to speak with its bellow. And it laughs, and you can feel your body just sort of jiggling inside you as the laugh echoes within you. Even if I fall here, I will return. And you will all be nothing more than bone and ash in those days.
Oh, great, he's Jason
I
Voorhees.
cannot wait to be witness to your world's ruining again.
Real shit. Alright, big guy. You're talking some real shit for someone who just got knocked out of the sky. I'm like leaning against the shield. Just smugly.
The dragon responds, "This form is nothing more than a vessel for us. I have risen once again, and I will rise another time."
Oh no, you don't. We're gonna trap. Because here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna capture you.
Wait, are we trying to be out of combat now?
No.
But
Not
I just
necessarily.
I just kind of yell out to them. Do not kill him. If what he says is true, then let's not kill him.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is not much of an action.
More or less contain him.
How do you plan on containing a dragon? Just kill it.
Yeah, I mean, this thing can literally breathe acid and bleed acid.
Let's go, guys. This is 6-second turns. Come on. We don't have time for forever.
Move on from me if you want.
But are you gonna do anything? Are you doing anything else? Or are you just talking?
We can get mobs. Yeah, I'm just talking. We can get Mobcello to devise a way to contain the dragon.
All right. Well, Algae, as you begin to try and come up with this plan, the dragon immediately rolls back over on its side, its head low as the black blood just leaks from its body, melting the ground it stands on. He looks over you all and begins speaking again. "I will not be prisoner to mortals."
Yes, you will, Oh, yes, you will, you overgrown T-Rex.
Well, at least it's not breathing on us.
You overgrown dinosaur.
It raises its head up and slams its bite attack down on Alex, missing horrifically.
No, what happens is that it actually does hit me. It's just that the bite literally goes through me. And I'm like, well, is this a thing?
So we just lost on another fight. Okay.
Are you made of water?
I'm kind of I'm actually the sort of like slime-like creature.
Okay, whatever.
I would say that'd be like a nat 2.
So you can become intangible.
Wow, a 1 and a 2.
If only if I was attacked with this roll, I would be alright.
I can only become intangible only in flavor.
Don't waste that on a nat 1.
No, it's not
Okay,
something you can. It's not something you can use to get out of anything. It's just a method of it missed, so it's just for flavors.
Yeah, it's storytelling.
But let me go ahead and finish up the dragon's round here. Jack, a shadow looms over you as the dragon tries to stomp one of its massive feet down on you. You manage to just roll right out of the way of it.
I'm pretty sure I have a counterattack, actually.
Can you use that as a reaction?
Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure. That's what it's for.
Go ahead and look it up and post it in the chat and see if it's something. Let's see. Cross counter. Attack. Use your X. 17 points. Reduce the damage in it.
No, you
No,
reduce
it missed.
damage.
It missed
Yeah,
you. You can't use it.
Oh, okay.
I would have had to hit you to do that.
Okay,
But it
yeah.
is going to send one more attack down on the corpse of Rango.
Oh.
And miss.
Wait.
Wow.
Except has advantage because he's unconscious.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
prone.
that
Shit.
hits.
You're prone. Advantage, dude. You're dead.
Yep.
Damn it,
welcome
I
to the
should
club
have
again,
got
I
the
guess.
eye.
So, Rango, you have the
So, what are the choices?
Are you going to continue as Rango, or are you going to make a new?
Uh, I'm gonna think about that for a minute.
Okay, you can go ahead and give that some thought.
And
No,
Rube,
not the bounty.
I should at least have my
And-
answer by my turn. So,
so do you think you can try to acknowledge that?
No, I'm sorry. What did I miss?
I sent you a little private message.
Oh, strange.
A little earlier. Yeah, a little earlier.
Oh. Right, he attempted to. He unfortunately missed. Also, he's not in a very good shape. I don't think the Black Dragon's in a mood to react to strange things happening at this point.
Well, yeah, I'm aware of that.
But that is the end of the dragon's turn. Hera immediately steps out for a moment, sort of does this gesture with her hands, and her hands just fall for a moment. She just goes, I am unable to heal them. They're too far gone. She just sort of bows her head in shame. But Jack, you're up.
you know what?
The
I think I'm gonna have it to where Rango does die officially.
Yay.
We will go over that on your turn, Rango, but for now, let's see what Jack would like to do.
I'm aiming for that eye, motherfucker.
I did some damage to its left eye.
Oh, come on, man.
Jack, you raise up the giant great axe, and you think to yourself, yeah, I'm going to go around the foot and swing at its head. As you go around, you kind of trip, and whoa, the weight of the axe pulls you over, and you unfortunately don't get the chance to swing the axe.
I meant to do that.
I meant
He can't
your
hit
confidence
me
level
if
is so
I'm
high.
under him, bitch. Just roll under him.
His ball is echoing.
Fuck you, Homer. He's like, he can't get me if I'm underneath him.
Yeah, it's
You
but he
don't
can
fight
also
off
move.
like I do that.
All right. Then, Zane, you're up.
Oh boy, am I still prone?
No, you got up earlier. So you have freedom of movement.
So wait, when I was outside, you took my turn, or is it just something that only lasts?
It hadn't got to your turn yet. The way prone is it takes half of your movement speed to get up. So that's why you only had half your movement speed before.
Gotcha. I'm unaware of that thing. All right. I'm gonna put myself next to the healer just in case this backfires.
Anybody else getting this much static?
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of that too.
There's a little bit, but it's not too bad for me anyway.
Yeah.
It's all right. So I'm gonna take one of my arrows. Gonna do what I always do. Coat it with a little bit of my blood from a wound on my hand. And I'm gonna cast Zephyr.
Okay. Oh, Blood Archer. Real bad static.
Yeah, it's really bad, dude. Doesn't sound too bad now, I think.
I mean, the static seems to be gone, but I don't. For some reason, I can't hear him.
Yeah, I don't know. Still can't be heard, mate.
It's weird because it's showing that he's talking, but it's not actually outputting any
Yeah.
sound.
Yeah, it's weird. Damn it, I can't believe that happened.
Well, if you can hear us, you can go ahead and roll your attack, and we can hopefully fix the technical difficulties here soon.
Disconnect, then reconnect if you can hear. On Discord.
Yeah, that is the. Oh.
Something he can do is just use the voice chat through the Roll20.
I don't think that's the problem.
Anyways.
I think his microphone might be out or something.
Yeah,
I mean, if
he
his
tried to
microphone
speak
out,
again, and I didn't hear anything.
yeah, if the microphone was out, then it wouldn't show the green circle.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
That's just a weird thing.
Could be.
Yeah.
Well, like maybe he can use the voice chat through the Roll20. Like, we don't use the voice chat through the Roll20. He stays in the voice chat lobby here so he can hear us. But so we can hear him, he does it through the Roll20.
That's not how it's gonna work.
I've done it before like that, dude. It works.
It works, kind of works. For now,
You just need to know how.
Yeah, get back.
On my other headset, it's not working.
Oh, there we go.
It usually works, but I don't know. There is static when I hear you guys talk, though. But I was gonna, cast my ability. I'm gonna attempt to aim to make a second wound in his left eye.
Okay.
That one.
Yes, unfortunately, with that, actually, no.
Zephyr Strike, yeah.
Yep, he has
Yeah,
advantage.
Strike advantage.
Oh.
Alright, and then go ahead and roll 1d8 as your extra damage.
He does lose Hunter's Mark, though.
Yeah. So he only gets 15 damage off of that.
Alright. Zane, your microphone issues are all solved?
Should be if y'all can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep.
You have earned the killing blow. Describe how this dragon falls.
As my arrow coated in my blood lands cleanly into his eye, you see it pierce through the skull of the dragon. He attempts to open up his mouth in rage, but all you see is head drop to the ground, and the ground shakes as if there's an earthquake.
Congratulations.
Woo!
Right.
Yay!
You guys won. You beat the dragon.
All except for Rango,
Well,
who
shit.
died.
How you doing there, Galden? Galden? Galadin. Ah, shit.
All right.
You
Before we go any further, Rango, you said, you made your decision?
Yeah, I'm killing off Rango.
All right.
And the way that I'm doing it is that when when the dragon slammed his claws slash paw into me, it activated my flint and steel that was in my bag, so my body's starting to burn away.
No, I like the idea, but there is a reason for why Rango would die.
You gave up.
You're welcome to stick around with the rest of the party just so you can hang out. But we will try to go over sometime in the week for your next character what you want to do.
Yep.
As for now, the rest of the party, you are witness to Rango getting up as he once did before. Although this time as he rises, for some reason the mask that has been glued to his face just falls away, and his skin, or more so his scales, almost seem to be rotting and falling off of his flesh in different corners. And he becomes this shriveled up husk. Immediately just lets out this low growl.
Shit,
And
what's
as he
that
begins
noise?
to-
I thought we killed the dragon. I can't see him. He's on the other side of the rock.
Same, but I do hear the roar. Crap, what?
Yes, as this low growl happens, Galadin, you immediately shoot away. And you're witness to what appears to be a zombified Rango beginning to get up.
Ah, crap.
Wait,
Oh.
don't kill him. You might still be able to turn him in for the reward. Maybe.
Are we able to drag in the body dead, though?
Shit. Well,
Okay, we cut off the head and try to take it back to somewhere we can maybe turn it in.
Alligator seeing a friend in this state just kind of charges forward with a path glue, ready to bring some peace to a friend.
All right. If anyone wants to roll their attack, they're welcome to.
On the dragon?
No, on Rango.
The dragon.
On
the dragon
Rango.
is dead.
Oh.
You're gonna have to
How does
do.
the
Yeah, you're
14
gonna have to
do
do it
against
for
you,
me.
mate?
I'm away from keyboard right now.
So wait, I gotta roll my attack?
14 does not hit me.
Can you do? Did he roll? Did he roll my attack for me?
I'm working on it now. Zane, you are welcome to attack Rango if you would like to.
'Tis unfortunate. We will meet again in the next.
None of those have hit me.
Allergies 10 does not hit.
And hit him, can we?
Fine.
There we go.
That sharp shot dagger does.
goodbye.
All right. I think
17 is
here.
exactly his HP, right?
Yep.
Yep, 17's my exact.
As your dagger flings, basically crashes through his, and he collapses to the ground dead.
I never really liked him anyway.
Wow.
What? I'm just being honest.
Hmm.
Anyway, Galadin, get your ass over here.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And I pull out a syringe and take it and poke it into his arm.
That's the plus
All
2
right.
cure wounds.
Are we out of combat?
Well, as you attempt to heal Galadin, you notice, or look him over, you realize all of his wounds appear to have been sealed up. He doesn't even have scars anymore. However, Galadin, how covered up are your arms? Do you have full sleeves, or?
Well, I pulled back his sleeve to give him the shot.
Half sleeves. Let's go with half sleeves. Go down to the elbows.
All right. Well, as Ezekiel sort of lifts your sleeve to inject the syringe, Ezekiel, you find the black pit on his sort of upper arm.
Galadin, you might want to cover that, and I kind of pull his sleeve back down.
Why? What?
You have the same dot that Rango had. Remember from when he died, that bullshit?
Yeah, I remember. Shit. Okay.
Well,
Hera walks up to Rango's corpse and just kind of kneels down. Does anyone have a torch or any kind?
Something's actually shining on Rango's vest.
Oh shit, how much gold does he have? I'm grabbing that.
Yeah, let's grab all the stuff before we burn him.
You're fucking out without me, motherfucker.
DM, they also find a key, a book with the title "Don't Go There."
That must be the mana place he was talking about the other day. Oh, I'll keep that.
All right, and you find 76 gold pieces on Rango that you are welcome to distribute amongst each other.
I'll just put that down somewhere. We can just split it up later.
19 each amongst 4 people. So me, you. Oh shoot! Wait, there's 5 people.
Yeah, Algie, seeing this as kind of disrespect, is just gonna leave his share with Rango's corpse, and we'll proceed to give Rango a proper burial, at least one he deserves.
Define proper burial.
We're about to light him on fire.
It's about as proper as you can get in this
So a
time.
Viking funeral.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anyway,
Oh, what's a proper burial?
Honestly,
I'm gonna light him on fire.
Wait a minute. Were you the one who gave me the rum? Fire whiskey. Who gave me the fire whiskey?
I don't remember.
I think it was Jack.
Oh,
I think it was Fire Wine.
Yeah, it was Jack. That's it. Yeah.
Well, I'll dump a little bit of it on him. Pull out a match. Well, not match, but flint, steel. Light it.
Mm-hmm. All right. And with that is the end of Rango. Hera kind of says a soft little prayer as his body begins to almost melt to ash.
I'll pick up the freaky mask too.
Algie will collect that.
I specifically do not put it on.
All right.
Yeah.
Algie is gonna collect the. Algie is
give me
gonna
the arrow that I
collect
shot at
Rango.
him.
Alright.
Zane, I'm gonna say, go ahead and roll me an investigation. Let's see how many of your arrows you can recollect.
Can I collect my bullets?
Speaking of, Rango has
No,
arrows that
you
you guys
collect
could use.
Hey, hello? Algie is gonna collect Rango's ashes and ask, does anyone know where he called home?
No. He specifically could not remember because of the bullshit with the
He did say it was somewhere in Rhubarb.
So,
Room, bruh. None of you knew that.
You did say that.
So with my roll, did I actually manage to get anything back?
As you kind of look around, you only ended up finding 5 arrows that were salvageable.
Oh my god.
Don't forget Rango's arrows. He's still got arrows.
It is too late to remember those because they were only worried about a couple items and gold, so the arrows are burnt to ash.
No, it's fine. I'm back to 19 arrows. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I suppose so. Anyway.
Alegi is gonna admit. Alegi will just assume he came from Rubra, since that's where most of the dragon kin come from.
Don't
Hera. Well, Hera actually steps over to you, Alegi, and she goes, "I can give him a proper home. This isn't the first Hallow I've had to witness being put down." And she sort of takes a jar out from her little pouch on her side.
Alegi just kind of gets takes the ashes out of reach. No, I believe he should be able to go and see his.
No disrespect, but she's literally a priest, and he didn't even tell.
Yeah, well, guess what? Alegi was not aware of that.
Remember that book that says "Don't go there"?
Galadin has it.
There's also technically
Mental
2
stuff on.
locations on it. The location that's between the 3 corners of Ruba, Glider, this place, this country.
There is a location. There is basically a small map within the book that shows a somewhat location of a little alcove tucked away in the mountains that are a part of the border of Rubra and Mobcello. But you could really only reach the sort of path that reaches the location on the map through Goltiri.
So Alegi is gonna ask Alegi is gonna ask if she can keep the book, the journal, and see about releasing his ashes.
I don't really have an issue with it.
Nothing wrong with that.
All right. Well, Hera hands you the jar, Alegi, and goes, "Well, at the very least, this will keep him all in one place."
Thank you.
Kill the freaking dragon.
Hera
You
kind of
see
steps
Alegi-
back for.
That
And you
That
just
was a
kind of
nice
see
shot.
Alegi. You just kind of see
Uh,
Alegi take on a small gnomish figure, and just kind of walk off in a direction.
Also, there was a reason why Rango gave up.
I mean, if you would like to share, you may.
The reason that Rango gave up is because he didn't see any way to win against the dragon, considering what his history.
All right.
That's the reason why he gave up.
Too bad you gave up one turn before the dragon died. I'm gonna walk up to Zane. Team ranged for the win, and I kind of hold out my fist.
I'm just gonna assume. Can I assume that with the mask on, we saw him as a gnome? We didn't the mask made him look like an actual gnome.
No, it was a dragon mask specifically.
No, the mask formed to his face, but his cover was that he wore a dragon mask as a performer. As of right now, the mask is still in the shape of that dragon mask.
Okay. So it didn't actually change his appearance at all. It just had like that weird effect where the identification took on the form of an gnome.
I'm also gonna grab that orb. The metal orb.
Oh, that's right. He did have a little spider bot.
Yeah, the Vox Seeker. That's right. Forgot about that.
DM, I have a question.
Shoot.
Is there any way that I could potentially take either the the eye of the dragon that's unscathed, or maybe one of his teeth, and I could probably try to sell it for gold?
Funny enough, Hera is actually going to first step toward the body of the dragon.
That's the next step, is collecting dragons.
She turns around and looks at you all, sort of pointing towards the dragon, and she goes, "And now you're witness to the secret of the Dragon Slayers, using the dragon's own bodies against them."
Well, shit.
Oh, how easy is it to pull off the dragon scales?
Well, if everyone will go ahead and quiet down, you all begin to somewhat approach the dragon to begin dissecting. When all of a sudden a shadow sort of passes over by, small shadow, and you hear the roar of a dragon. Although an all too familiar shrill shriek of a dragon that sends chills down your spine. I'm gonna say, everyone give me a wisdom saving throw real quick.
Well, shit.
All except Rango, because Rango's dead.
Fuck.
Can you can you do the wisdom save for me?
Sure. Let me pull out the. Let's grab the little sheet here. Allergy. Wisdom save. Oh wow, that was awful. Alright.
I'm just gonna roll to see what I would have rolled if I was, still around.
But yeah, Allergy is just kind of walking off on their own.
And Allergy, as you begin to walk away. What?
What happened?
Most certainly something happens. In fact, let's see. Oh, Galadin, you need to roll a wisdom save real quick.
Oh, crap.
Oh, thing of note, Galadin, you have effectively recovered as if you had taken a long rest. So you're at full.
Oh, okay.
So everyone except for Galadin and Zane, you're overcome with this terror as a bright red dragon descends from the sky and lands atop the now dead black dragon. And riding atop it stands the Red Dragon Slayer.
Hey, man. Hey, how are ya?
I should have known. He seems rather frustrated as he pulls the lute from his back and strums on it. And a massive wall of fire erupts all around you guys. And in front of you, Allergy, before you can walk too far away. Allergy, even as your witness to the Dragon Slayer, you're somewhat paralyzed in fear. How how did I know that some would-be heroes would come out of the woodwork and decide, oh, we're gonna be the next slayers in this.
I never decided that.
Me neither, to be honest. I just kind of ended up in circumstances that I
And to
don't
be
like.
fair, Rango died.
Rango was
If you-
dead. Shut up.
Yeah, just
Algie never contributed. Algie just talked some smack, and that was about it.
if you want me to go, I will.
No, I could fight you just out of spite.
The dragon lowers its head to the ground as the dragon slayer steps off. He looks over to the dragon and strums a little tune on his lute as the dragon screeches. And let's see, Zane and Galadin, give me another. Give me perception checks.
16, okay.
All right, Zane, you don't particularly notice anything, but Galadin, you notice the dragon seems to grab the corpse of the black dragon and start to lift it off the ground, but as it lifts the black dragon, it almost seems to split in two, as if there's two of them, and the second one disappears as the first one's body gets flown off by the red dragon.
Okay.
Oh, great. We're fighting the nameless king.
Damn.
The red dragon. Go ahead.
Yes, what's up with you these days? Heard about your little works. It's fun. Sounds fun.
Go ahead and repeat yourself. You cut out a little bit there.
Yeah, I've heard you had some fun these last few days. Walking around, burning a couple of places down. Sounds fun.
The red dragon slayer just sort of turns to you and goes, fun? Fun? Oh, as much fun as it is torching you mortals. It is difficult when you all decide the goal to rise up again. But it's no matter. I can learn from my mistakes as opposed to my betters. As he begins to seemingly pace in place and doesn't really seem to be talking to you guys anymore. He suddenly turns and does a motion with his fist that causes the wall of fire to slowly drift closer.
Well, I'm backing off.
More or less, you're going to have to walk towards the red dragon slayer as this wall begins to grow closer to you.
Algie is gonna just kind of do. Algie is literally gonna charge at the Red Dragon Slayer and proceed to kind of do a thing where where he's like trying to use his amorphous body to kind of like grapple him.
Okay, I'm gonna say you have to roll another wisdom save.
Because
Algie's currently scared.
He's scared, my friend.
Kind of think Mr. Fantastic trying to kind of
You're still scared of the guy. You don't want to go anywhere near him. The DM is asking you to make a save.
I'm trying to explain. Well, I'm trying to explain my reasonings here. Okay.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Will, but
you're currently under the frightened condition. You can't exactly move towards him without being forced to.
Okay, so wisdom?
Yes, you have to pass a wisdom save to try and see if you can do it. All right, you start to get a little brave as you kind of walk towards him, but you're not quite running at not the way you wanted to. Almost like your legs won't listen to the rest to your brain as the Red Dragon Slayer sort of turns to you and goes, "Oh, and now the abomination's trying to get me. I am so sick of this all." As his hands light ablaze, "I'm going to enjoy burning you all to ash."
Okay, what do you want
Alright,
other than
I'm
burning
out.
everyone?
I'm gonna cast that, and I'm gonna click my heels together, and I'm gonna fly the fuck out of here.
Retreat spells allow you to move.
So, like I said, Alegi is in the idea of their friends are gonna get hurt, or so he's gonna charge at the Dragon Slayer and try to kind of restrain him.
You cannot. You are frightened of him and don't want to get near him.
Yeah, but I figured whole power of friendship bullshit.
No.
The power of friendship doesn't change the fact you're afraid of him.
There is a specific fright condition in D&D. You cannot approach what you are frightened of.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
So D&D, not Final Fantasy.
Yes.
Okay.
Ezekiel, you try to cast your spell, and your fears immediately trying to fly off. The Slayer sees this, raising a fist. The wall of flame sort of dissipates from behind him and raises up in front of you before you can fly past it.
Shit.
Oh no, he's a firebender. The fire
Is there any way I could cast Zephyr Strike to give me the ability to click my heels?
That's what I just tried to do.
I have an idea that could work, but it
You're
would
dead.
be basically
You're dead.
an introduction of a new character that I plan on making.
Well, if everyone can go ahead and quiet down for a moment. Galadin, you asked, what does he want? And Dragon Slayer decides to respond, what I want are my overlords to rise back up and end your worthless existences once and for all. As he speaks, flames seem to shoot from his mouth. And the firewall begins growing closer and closer. You're maybe 30 feet away from him at this point.
Look, I get it. You don't want to burn everything. I've gone through that phase as well. It's fun for a bit. Can we just talk this out? You know, maybe come to a deal. Dragons come back, but we end up on equal sides or something.
The Dragon Slayer immediately seems to dash almost instantly to you, Gal. Grabs you by the tuft of your shirt and lifts you into the air.
Fine, all the rest of it. Good luck to you, power to you, all the rest of it. Please let go of me.
He seems to smile a bit and give me a perception check real quick.
I used up my good perception roll. Watch me roll terribly.
Yeah, as you look at him, his eyes seem to glow red. And he just growls, I like that you know how to talk, but the time for conversation is over. Now die. As his mouth opens up and flames start to erupt from within. And all of a sudden,
Helen, you want to call husband over here?
Let him talk.
Galadin, you hear what you can only recognize as glass shattering. or cracking. All of a sudden, the flames in the throat of the Dragon Slayer disappear. The flames on his hand go away. I don't think anyone is. There may or may not be an echo for you.
Yeah, who's got the microphone on in roll 20?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't think I do.
Not me. I have my end muted.
No, you guys. Sorry, you're gonna have to repeat everything because I just did not pick up any of that. You said it sounded like glass was shattering?
Yes, you hear something akin to glass shattering or cracking as the flames within the Dragon Slayer's mouth dissipate. The flames on its hands wisp away, and the wall of fire just disappears. You notice the Dragon Slayer seemingly look past you, Galadin, and his eyes grow wide, and you witness this shadow seem to overwhelm him. And he drops you, Galadin. You kind of turn around and you don't see anything. There doesn't appear to be anything behind you yet. There's this massive shadow looming over both of you as he drops you down and sort of trembles and steps back. No. No,
Yeah.
you're dead. How? No, you should.
Just because my body is dead does not mean I am not ready to leave.
It's not you.
No, it is not Rango.
I know. But how funny would it have been if it was Rango?
No, it wouldn't not have been funny at all.
That would have been fucking awesome if it was Rango.
It depends who you ask.
Alright. The red Dragon
Clearly
Slayer
the Black
panics.
Dragon Slayer.
And all of a sudden, bright red wings sprout from his back as he just blasts himself off into the sky and flies away.
Damn it. I was actually going to try and kill him, but guess not.
Galadin, the shadow begins to recede, and you kind of follow it, and you notice it trails back into you, up your leg, and into the hilt of your sword, where the orb appears to have cracked.
Oh, oh, hello.
Well, shit.
I just flick it twice with my middle finger. Hello, anybody there? Hello?
Alright, well,
Hey,
that shit.
I would really like to talk to you, even though everyone around me is going to think I'm insane. But, yeah, hi?
I mean, we just saw him run away. I'm not thinking you're insane. That shit just happened.
You're mute. Rue, we can't hear you. It's
Okay,
still...
so maybe try that again.
There he
There
goes.
we go.
You're gonna have... Okay, I asked the first time, and you just cut out on me. You didn't say a word for me, so you're gonna have to repeat all of that.
The Dragon Slayer flew off,
Yeah.
and everything is just silent and still. Hera appears to be paralyzed with fear. The body of the Black Dragon is gone, and you're all unscathed.
Well, shit. That happened.
Yeah. You said the orb on the back of my sword is broken?
It is cracked, it is not broken.
Well, cracked, and you said the shadow came from it.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just going to knock on it twice with like a knuckle or something and go, hello, anybody there?
So,
The party has witnessed a Galadin knocking on his sword and trying to talk. Galadin,
Alright.
you don't really hear anything.
Hera, do you have any idea what that shit was?
Hera kind of shakes for a moment, just goes just on her hands and knees, still trembling a bit. She goes, that wasn't the Red Dragon Slayer. I know that much. But I don't know what that shadow was either.
Alright. Oh. Okay.
But still, how awesome would it have been if that was actually Rango?
No.
Oh, no,
Sorry, but no.
that
I
would have been
know, I
dumb.
know. It's the sword.
Okay.
I'm
You
pretty
said
sure
this
now.
belongs.
I'm pretty sure right now would be a good time to leave that off.
Hold on, I want to ask a question. Hera, you said that the Blue Dragon Slayer would have made something along the lines of this sword.
It's her sort of motif, yes. But anyone could have designed something in her image.
What was she exactly?
Shadow?
Like, was she a wizard? Did she climb the sword and shield?
She was... She kind of composes herself a little bit. She was the weakest of the Dragon Slayers. Her physical prowess was above average at best. Mentally, she wasn't any much more clever than another person. So she took the habit of gaining strength from others, other beings.
Would one of those beings be a giant shadow by any?
None of us really know. These days, the Dragon Slayers themselves have risen to deific status, but with her, she had a knack for contacting the other planes of existence to gain strength.
You're telling me she was able to contact people via other planes of existence to talk to them?
Well, not people. She borrowed power from like weird, crazy creatures shit.
Oh. Still, that's pretty crazy. Really
It was
crazy.
We considered it madness too, but she had her strengths, and above all else, she was insistent.
DM, quick question. Did we
Shoot.
manage to collect anything at all before the corpse was taken?
Yes, please tell me we got something after that. Not even like a couple of scales just dropped on the ground.
I will say one of you can roll an investigation, and we can see if you found any written.
Do you want to roll it, or shall I, Ezekiel?
Mine is +6.
Okay, you roll it. Mine is only a 1. No, 2. Oh yeah, it's a guidance.
Shit.
14. Can I help him with that? Can I give him the help action?
You know what? Sure. I'll give
20.
Ezekiel that advantage. With a 20, you guys sort of look where the dragon was still sitting. And you find 3 things. You find a very stumpy tooth. It looks almost more like the tooth of, well, a massive tooth of a herbivore as opposed to a sharp fang of a dragon. you find a massive dragon scale that's about the size of a dinner plate, solid black. And you find what you could best describe as a chunk of bone. Like possibly a small bone that got knocked loose when the wing was shot.
And is there any remnant blood I can collect, or did I manage to collect any?
Sadly not. All of the blood has basically just melted into the ground. At most, there are holes with blood splatter.
That's unfortunate. I kind of wanted to experiment with the blood.
Damn. Oh well. Still got this weird tooth, the scale.
I'll try and make something
the
out of
bone.
it.
Hey, you think you could make a shield out of that scale?
Possibly.
Ooh,
Probably
that'd be
not.
fun for
You could
me.
Probably at most you could probably make a buckler.
Oh, sure.
Hera begins to stand up as she notices you all sort of talking about what you could do with these small pieces. She goes, "That's not nearly enough to make much of anything, but I can guarantee you none of you will have the know-how on crafting dragon slaying weapons."
Alright. Point us in a
Alright.
direction, or do you yourself have the know-how?
Oh, me? No. I am a priestess of all else. But
Meanwhile, Alligator is just going to continue on their way.
Okay, where are you going?
Alright. Yeah, so...
To put our dear friend to rest.
Okay. You begin walking down the path that leads towards Mabel. At least that's the only
That's
path
not the
within
right
sight.
direction. Anyway. So... yeah, point us in a direction then? Anyone you know or that is possibly still alive, or anything we can read up on? I don't know.
It's a small chance, but possible. There's a family lineage that were the men and women that put together the Dragon Slayer's tools. More to say, that learned from the Dragon Slayers how to make them. They were known as some of the best blacksmiths in all of Arcuus, and even took on his name. I have not heard of the family of Arcuus in quite some time. What I do know is that blacksmiths tend to tell the tale most often. Your best bet's going to find any old blacksmith and hoping they know of the story better than I. And
have I
they
heard a
might
little
have
bit?
some sort of... You're a gunsmith, so sadly
that's
not. In this, you know of Arcuus. Arcuus is the god of the land and the god of the forge. The legends say that he was the one that forged the land that people call Arcuus, the whole continent, as well as he's responsible for forging the artificial life that walk around the world. But as far as a family named Arcuus, you do not know anything.
I mean, I was gonna visit the blacksmiths anyway. Might as well try it.
Might as well ask around while talking to them.
Well, step one, going back to the city, I guess, now.
Yes, it is in our best interest. I must enter the city a different way. I shall meet back up with you eventually, and you will find me at the temple.
All right. We'll see you there. We got a few debts to pay, and then we'll meet up with you.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. Start heading towards the city.
I miss
Ooh,
anything
I
important?
just
Did you
wanted.
guys kill anybody?
Oh shoot! You might need an ID.
Oh.
I mean,
Pretty
this is
well.
actually. This is your first moment where you're not in a necessarily life and death situation, where you guys may actually be able to ask, who is Zane? Because your characters really haven't interacted past fighting together.
That is very fair. First of all, ranged team for the win and taking down that dragon.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. So, I mean, you're like, what, 3 hollows that combined into a single hollow? I don't...
From what I can tell, when we were in that dungeon, I've been sleeping for a very long time. And, somebody made some incredibly loud noise. And once that stone golem woke up, I remembered enough of myself to come back to the land of the...
I mean, I was making
I
some
might be
pretty loud
responsible for
noise.
that. Yeah, we were responsible for that.
Well, welcome back, I guess. If you remember your past, wanna hint us in a bit? I mean, we're pretty loose with the whole past thing. No one has really revealed too much about themselves. We kind of just
all I've
hang out
revealed is
for
that I'm connected to this.
hang out for the mutual benefit for everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could even call us quite friends. We're just colleagues. I guess welcome to the
I've
crew.
enjoyed your company, Ezekiel.
Yeah, you're pretty fine yourself.
Well, all I know is that I've been asleep for so long because the last time I was awake, the dungeon you guys were in wasn't a dungeon. It was a safe haven because the above world had become chaotic and just everyone was trying to fight for land. I actually come from a place near Wheatbriar, and as for anything else, all I know is that I've probably been asleep for hundreds of years. All of you guys look very modern to me, so I know it's been at least a few centuries.
Yeah, I'm pretty modern.
Yeah.
I use a musket. I've never heard of such a thing. Last time I checked, people only use black powder in either spells, incantations, or to just light things on fire.
Yeah.
Well,
I've done
now
pretty
you can
well for
apparently
myself.
light things. Yeah.
I can light things on fire from a distance.
Yeah. And apparently if you light something on fire a lot, you end up making it launch. Yeah. Oh yeah,
well,
plus
actually, it's a gas compression within the barrel of the. You know what? Whatever. No point in it.
He's waking up from like 100 years sleep. Leave him alone on that, please.
As far as I'm concerned, you're just using a more modern version of my bow and arrow, and even though it looks like magic, you're just using the same combustible material I described, and instead of using an incantation, you're able to light it from a distance and ignite or explode with your ammunition from a far distance.
Yeah, you got it. Good job. So.
Good job, I guess.
Yeah, I'm Ezekiel. Some people call me Zeke. So far, haven't really gotten too familiar with you guys, so Ezekiel's good for now. This is Galadin.
Nice to meet you, mate.
Pleasure.
The one walking in the opposite direction of the city is Algie. Get your ass back here.
Algie, what are you doing? City's back this way.
Giving peace to an old friend.
You knew him for like 3 days.
I may have only known him for a short period of time, but he will be missed amongst our party of interesting individuals.
Sure.
Oh, let's go with that.
I will meet back with you in a while. I will meet back with you all at a later point.
All right. I guess
We can
Alga's
do it
not
on the
coming
way
with
there.
us.
I don't know if you guys recall, but did you guys notice that I have a specific way of casting my ranger magic?
Yeah, it was actually quite interesting.
Yeah, that's
I'll
neat.
talk to you about that a bit later, maybe. I'm kind of delving more into magic than I used to. I used to just use machinery, but ever since leaving the city, it's hard to find that shit. So delving into
Yeah.
magic is seeming the path I gotta go.
And yeah, I can do some cool stuff as well, but yeah.
As for me,
Oh, well.
you guys can call me Zane, but my nickname that I acquired over the course of my original awakening was Blood Archer, and you guys can already tell why.
Yeah, we're gonna stick with Zane. That's a lot shorter.
Yeah, Zane. Yeah,
Perfectly fine.
yeah. Plus, you said you were from Wheatbriar, aren't you?
Yes, at least what it's called now. It was a small village right near there, so I had to pretty much hunt for survival as well as craft my own armor. And over the course of my original existence, I found ways between me and my father to put runes into my leather armor to not only bolster my own abilities, but protect me from harm in the best way it could.
Oh shit, man, we're gonna have to talk. I think we can make some pretty dope shit together.
Yeah, that sounds fun. But in terms of Wheatbriar, actually, we got a job for that place, didn't we?
Kinda. You just kinda took it. I don't know if we promised to do that. I mean, right now we're kind of in this hemisphere, but I guess we can go all the way over there.
It's not too bad. We could always travel back. It's not that far.
It's
Few
weeks,
days
man.
travel.
Come on.
Oh, we get a carriage. It's a few days. I've done the walk myself. It's quite fun.
Well, I'd rather just kind of stay in a general area for a little while, at least until
Okay,
I'm
well,
more set up. Maybe. I'm okay heading over there eventually, but let's get our money first, please.
yeah. I'm still got the draw. I'm still got the stealing.
Well, you guys kind of have this conversation as you're going down the road towards Mavo. Allergy, I do want to mention this. Even you can recognize that on the map of like where this location that Rango wrote in the book is days worth of journey. It's not something you're just going to shoot over there and come right back.
I'm aware.
Okay. That would basically just mean you'd probably, Allergy would basically end up missing during the next session.
Yeah.
I got something planned for that. Just let me. That's something I would like to discuss.
All right. Well, then, as you guys begin approaching the city, it's later in the afternoon. It takes, actually, no, it was morning. Oh, it'd be nightfall. It takes almost a day's journey to get out to Necrophos. By the time you're approaching, there really isn't any. At most, there's a couple caravans leaving the city. But the two Goliath guards seem to stand in the gate, their massive suits of armor, waving people out, saying, "Have a nice day," all the niceties.
Hey, buds, we're gonna need one new ID for this guy, and we'll pay off our debts while we're at it.
And Goliath looks over to you. It's like, and he points over to the building you guys went into before.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay.
Head that way.
And I might decide to stay. Space.
If it's alright with the DM, I could technically introduce a new character in that building. And of
I'm gonna
course, I'll
say
work
go
on the
ahead.
details within the next couple of days.
Okay. How about
Basically, it's
give
a
me
Dragonborn.
a race, give me a class, and give me a where you're from.
Dragonborn
Oh, God.
class is kind of like I'm thinking about multi-classing between both Paladin and Gunslinger.
Okay.
And where he's from is hold on, let me see if I can pronunciate it. Flaringon?
Floragno.
Floragno, sorry. Floragno.
Floragno.
Okay. I will say this much. Yeah, not really. There really aren't
Why
Dragonborns in
Dragonborns?
Floragno. I mean, I can guess why Dragonborn is the same reason of why Kobold, because causes problems.
Yeah.
I would say if you're wanting to go the gunslinger route, Rubra can work,
Alright.
but it would be you'd basically only have access to a very old-fashioned blunderbuss at best.
That's fine. I can work with it.
My guy, please. We already have 2 ranged fighters. Can we chill?
It's only gonna be like a level
We
1
haven't-
gunslinger. It's nothing gonna be that extreme. I'm planning more going to Paladin.
Dude, level 1
Also,
is
how does-
dude, Gunslinger is a subclass for a level 3 fighter.
I mean, no, there's Gunslinger homebrew, but you do realize you can't smite from ranged, right?
I'm very well aware. I'm very much aware.
At least not at early levels.
No, at all. There's no paladin.
Oh, there's
that
no
smites
feature
from-
that allows you to smite from a distance.
It's
There's
either
actually,
that-
yeah, in the homebrew gunslinger class, there's an archetype there that allows you to smite from a range. It's called like
Preacher, I believe.
Jag.
Preacher.
Jag was that. You guys
Yeah.
remember Jag?
Yeah, we
That's what
remember.
We will talk as far as gunslinger. I will say paladin. Sure, we can easily go with that.
Alright. Again, like I said, it's not gonna be something major gunslinger levels. It's just gonna be like A level in gunslinger.
Okay. How are you hiding the fact you're a dragonborn?
Oh, he's not. He doesn't even know about the whole thing.
You're in
Dude.
jail. You're already in jail, getting ready to be executed. There cannot be a dragonborn just running around the city of Mavo.
But why would we kick you in?
Okay, fair enough. How would you hide a dragonborn?
You don't. Well, there's a few items that could, but you'd have to have a magic item.
Would a hat of disguise work?
Would a
Yeah.
what?
A hat of
Hat
disguise.
of disguise would work, but you'd have to have a hat of disguise.
Right, and that's not something I could just give to a level 4 player right off the bat.
True.
You. The only answer I can come up with is you can be wearing just a massive fucking helmet.
Alright, I can work with that. I was planning on like having him like dressed up like all like head to toe in like classical quote unquote medieval garb, like a medieval knight. But it's like a little too big, so that way you can't tell it's like, is that a human? Is that a dragonborn? What could that be?
Right. I'm pretty sure starting starting equipment for a paladin isn't like a full suit of armor, but they do get chainmail, don't they?
They do. They can. I think they can also get scale mail eventually.
Yeah, they might get scale mail. I don't remember.
Let me see here. Yeah, you start off with chainmail. So I will say this: you can be wearing basically a full suit of chainmail with other clothes underneath that sort of hides the fact you're a dragonborn, the sort of gauntlets, boots, and stuff, and you do have the massive helmet.
Yeah. Though he doesn't understand why people hate dragonborns or scales. I guess they would prefer to.
That's perfectly fine. I'm going to tell you right now, if he's the type of character who's going to be like, oh, by the way, I'm a dragonborn, he's going to get decapitated.
No, he ain't gonna be like that. He will tell someone
Okay.
if like they're like one of his friends or someone that he can trust.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and get underway then.
Hey, Blood Archer, I think you left your mic on Yeah, you have. You left your mic on Roll20. Your mic on Roll20. We just had that entire conversation.
Oh, sorry about that.
See, this is why I have it muted on my end.
So, Silver, go ahead and think of a name for your character in a moment, and I will introduce you in.
Yep.
You guys lead Blood Archer into the room, and it is a gnome behind the desk, but a different gnome this time. It appears to be an older woman with these massive glasses.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
And there's I'm imagining my character is like there too.
Yes, you're currently sat in a very small wooden chair that is buckling underneath your weight. It was clearly not designed for a creature of your size.
Oh, hey, all right. So we're gonna need an ID for this guy, and us to have a small debt we gotta pay off real quick for our own IDs.
The old
okay.
gnome woman looks at you and raises a finger to her lips. She goes, "Shh, I'm with another customer. Now, oh yes, Mr. Armored Fellow. I'm sorry, I can't recall your name. What was that again?
Right. My friends call me Timmy. Timmy Broxton.
Oh yes. Oh, all right. I can have now. I'll just have these forms sent on over. And she does the little day of hopping out of her chair and opening the stone drawer and sending them off. She hops into her chair. And she looks over to your group. She goes, all right, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
As I said,
You want to take it?
so this guy back here needs an ID, first time in the city. And us two, we need to pay off a debt. I got the gold for it.
Oh.
Here you are.
So do I.
Put down 5 gold. And I'll put down 5 gold for that gentleman there.
I'll give you 5
I can pay for myself.
No,
you.
me, you dingus.
I'm not gonna pay for you. I don't even know you. I'm paying for Blood Hunter. Blood Archer. Zane. I'm just calling you Zane.
So,
Yeah, Zane.
So, who are you guys?
People.
Who's
I don't.
Wait a minute. Is that
the old gnome behind the counter? She kind of talks over you all. She goes, all right, your identification cards if you're paying off your debts.
Here you go.
Still waiting on mine, ma'am.
Oh, yes, I know. You're already paid off, I remember.
Yeah. I'll also give her 5 gold as well for my paying off.
Nah. She reaches down, grabs some forms, and slides them across the desk. All right, you older-looking fella there, you can go ahead, start filling those forms out real quick. She starts looking over the identification cards, and you notice her eyes grow wide as she looks over them. That's interesting. Hang on a moment. Oh, that's a funny little thing there. She kind of hops down for a moment, opens a drawer in her desk, pulls out a book that is absolutely massive. At least a foot thick book. She plops that down on the desk and stands on her chair. Kind of barely opens it, starts flipping through pages. Just.
Is there a problem, ma'am?
Oh no, not with you, dear. It's these two gentlemen here. Oh, that's right. I remember right here. Your identification cards here. They say, that's right. There's a councilman looking for you guys.
That makes sense. We were doing a job for. Yeah.
Why
We were
was the
doing
council
We'll
looking
get
for
back
him?
to.
I'll get back to him once we're back.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. Once you get through the gate, there should be someone waiting to escort you. I'll just give you a fair warning.
All right.
Okay, that's
fine, I guess.
All right, there you go. She hands over your 2 identification cards. And Zane will go ahead and assume.
And this fellow needs a one.
What?
Zane, and I point to Zane.
He's with us. We came across him on a little escapade, I guess.
All right, Zane. She sort of takes the forms from you, assuming you went ahead and just filled them out to the best of your ability.
Just as all this is happening, I'm just turning to Ezekiel. What did we do with the axe and shield again?
Do with what?
The axe and shield.
I'm under the impression that someone carried them.
Not me.
Well, Jack was the one carrying the axe, and he unfortunately
Jack still
left.
has the axe.
But we'll go ahead and say he's just been with you guys, carrying the axe.
He's out there.
So, what's the story behind
shield,
that shield and axe, my friends?
Oh. Well, we've just been carrying it together.
Yeah, I guess. We kind of parked it outside the door. It's like leaning up against the building.
I mean, I could see it from right here.
I don't even know who you are.
There's a door in the way. You can't see it.
Oh,
there's a door.
Timmy. As I shake his hand.
Wait, whose hand are you shaking?
Ezekiel.
Whoa, what?
Oh, hey, yourself, mate. We don't even know who you are.
Like I said,
Alright,
my name
sure.
is Timmy.
Hello, Timmy, I guess. Sure. My name's Ezekiel, I guess. Nice to meet you.
Why so nervous, boy?
Galvin, I don't know what's going on here.
Mate, I'm just as lost as you are. Don't look at me.
Galden. Now, why does that name sound familiar?
Whoa.
Why would it sound familiar?
Hold
Why would it
on.
sound familiar?
I pull up like a small little book. Galden. Oh! You're that Galden, are you?
Galvin, what did you do?
No idea. I never met this dude in my life.
Alright, well, sure.
You got yourself quite a bounty on your head.
Bounty? What bounty?
Oh, I don't know. That sword's a dead giveaway.
What sword?
Correction.
What sword? It's my packed weapon. It disappears when I want it to. You don't see my sword.
Okay. I was just...
You're not able to.
Any...
First off, you're not able to. First off, you're not able to do the ritual with sentient weapons.
It's his
not
original pack
not
weapon.
considered a sentient weapon.
Anyways,
The weapon
what
is.
DM?
Sorry, I know there's some confusion behind this. The weapon is sentient through the pact, so it doesn't matter what sword I carry. It always harbors whatever the heck's going on inside the weapon. So it disappears because it's the pact. So instead of it's sentient, so therefore it can't be so therefore it can't disappear. It's rather that it's my pact weapon, so therefore it's sentient.
Yeah, that's his original weapon.
The original weapon is just a +1 sword. It's not sentient whatsoever.
Alright.
Anyways.
So, to mention a bounty on Galadin's head, there would be one. However, it would only mention a dark elf, roughly of Galadin's description, with many weapons. Or a variety of weapons.
Nah, it probably ain't you. Looks like you're barely even carrying anything.
Oh, whatever. Okay, look,
Sorry,
whoever
I'm
you're looking
a
for
bit
is
of a bounty hunter, part-time.
We literally said his name out loud.
Well, there could be more than just one Galadin.
With the same description? You're not sure?
Twins? Hell, for all I know, he could be a doppelganger.
Look, whatever. Look, you possibly got more chances in flaring going Golkiri than here.
Anyways, Ezekiel? That's what you said?
I do not have a bounty, for the record.
He does not have a bounty, no.
Huh. What, now, where have I heard that name before?
You have not.
You have not. You literally just met us.
Right, my bad. Sometimes I get people confused. Must be a different Ezekiel.
Well, the old gnome woman immediately steps up on her chair, goes, ah! She goes over to her stone drawer, pulls out a couple IDs. She goes, all right, Zane, here's yours.
Thank you very much.
Zane, she hands you a little small stone slab, kind of fits in the palm of your hand. It has your name. It has your birthplace, Golkiri. It has a variety of strange symbols that you cannot understand. And it has a little etching that is a rough visage of your face.
Very
Just how they keep track of everyone in the city. You'll get used to it.
And all right, here's yours, dearie. I've already forgotten his name.
Timmy.
Tim. Here you go, Timmy. Here you go, Timmy. There you go.
I take it and take a look at it.
All right. For now, do we want to say you're from Rubra, or do we want to talk that over more?
He is from Rubra.
All right. Does say birthplace Rubra. It says Timmy, and then whatever your last name may or may not be.
Broxton.
Broxton. Okay. And the picture on there just seems to be the visage of the helmet you're wearing. And amongst the strange symbols, you notice one of the symbols is your holy symbol as a paladin.
Ah, place it to be.
Hmm.
All right.
Anyways, if you guys need some a hand, I probably will help out.
Okay, we'll keep that in the back of our heads. Ezekiel, you want to go in and talk to the Chancellor?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like we're gonna have to anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna struggle picking up the shield.
You want me to pick that up for you, little man?
Oh my god.
All right. Well, as you all go up to the Goliath, he looks at you all. He goes, "All right, IDs."
Tim will show his first because he doesn't know these guys.
Everyone shows their IDs. He looks them over,
Yep.
and he notes. He kind of raises an eyebrow for a moment. He whistles over. There's no response.
No problem.
He yells, "Hey, the guys you're looking for here." All of a sudden, you look past the Goliath into the town. You notice, sort of on a torch post, there are these two guards that seem to be napping. They get shook awake by the Goliath screaming. The two guards are dressed in black leather armor, and they appear to have this red sort of scarf or cape that runs down one side of their body. And they have this red painting of a hand stretched across their chest.
Well, ain't that
Two guards.
well, ain't that peculiar?
They both sort of stumble over to you guys and go, hello. Are you the gentleman that met with Counselor Bovis not too long ago?
Counselor
yeah,
who?
Yeah, we. Go away.
All
Alright,
right,
yeah, we are.
Excellent. Bovis requested an audience with you immediately, as soon as you arrived in the city.
Would it be
I don't know these
possible to
guys.
take a little detour? Timmy,
I
piss
mean-
off. You're not even a part
Yeah,
of this.
Timmy's.
Go do your bounty hunter business somewhere
It's
else.
only a side thing.
Alright.
The guard
So-
kind of looks at Timmy. He goes, He kind of looks over to his other guard, but he's like, "Did they mention anything about him?" It's like, "Oh, I don't know. You're coming with us too."
What?
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Why?
No, he's
I
not.
don't
We've
even know
only
these
just met
guys.
this man outside.
It doesn't matter. Just let him come. It really doesn't.
I mean, I guess these are new
Look, the
friends of
counselor's
mine. I
orders.
guess for now.
Look, the counselor's orders were to bring you gentlemen back, and to be honest, Counselor Barbas can have a bit of a temper, and we would rather just cover all our bases. So you can just do us a favor. Come on with.
Yeah, very much understandable, gentlemen.
Was there
Very
someone
much
else with these men?
They're the city guards. Come on, man. Just follow us.
I'm
Till we reach
following
the counselor
along.
point.
I always obey the
correction.
law.
These guys look nothing like the city guards you've seen littering the streets. The city guards have had a variety of level of armor, but nothing as intricate as the ones they're wearing.
There's some sort of guards. I don't.
Are you guys personal guards to the Chancellor by any chance?
Yes, there's a couple of many.
See,
My
you're about to get
inside?
an opportunity to meet the higher ups for practically nothing, so you might as well take it, Tim.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not calling you Timmy. I do not add e's to
well,
the end
it's
of name.
just also a temporary name until I come up with something better.
Continues to call you Tim anyway.
Yeah. Can I insight these guys?
Sure.
I don't have any I don't have a character sheet or anything, so...
With a -1.
Alright, as far as you can tell, they don't seem to be lying, but they do seem very nervous and confused about the whole situation.
Oh, don't be nervous.
Alright.
Oh, wait, never mind. I want to know this.
Alright, so. Yeah, we'll follow you to your count.
Yep.
Another night in the eyes of the Lord.
Oh god, I'm a religious nut.
Yeah, you traded Rego for this.
We did not. That was your choice.
Yeah, fair.
The guards one of the guards starts leading the way, the other one waits for you to pass him by and starts following behind you.
Well.
How guarded are they against us? Like, are they preparing to make sure we follow regardless of whether we want to or not?
The one in front of you seems to be a little looser, other than he just keeps kind of looking over his shoulder, making sure you're still behind him. The one behind you, on the other hand, he looks like he's ready to grab his sword off of his hip.
Alright.
Why so nervous, son?
Bud, just no, please.
No, Timmy, shut up.
It's an honest question.
What was the question again?
Why so nervous, son? He's looking at the guy that's about to draw his sword.
The guy just continues to stare forward, almost through you guys, doesn't respond to you. The guy in front decides to answer for him. The counselors don't usually put this much emphasis on people being collected unless it's serious. And we don't have all the details, so...
How serious could it be? It's not like it's gonna be the end of the world or anything like that.
Sure. Alright.
Let's keep moving.
As I walk, I'm going to just rest my hand on my hip over my jacket, but just so I can feel where my pistol...
Yeah, I don't make a motion towards it, but I do kind of start grabbing my pistol as well. Like, just ready to pull out at any second.
You don't have a pistol.
Alright. You wouldn't have a pistol.
Okay, my blunderbuss.
If we
then.
agree with gunsling, that would be strapped to your back. It's like half the size of you.
Yeah. I'll just keep a hand on my blunderbuss then.
Okay. The two guards seem to lead you up to the gate as before. There were the two city guards that were there the last time you came. And they wave you all through. As you enter the building of the councilman, you notice the secretary is not there this time. There doesn't seem to be anyone at that main desk. Although it is somewhat the middle of the night, so it's possible she went home. Nevertheless, you're all escorted back into Councilman Barbas's sort of main hall. And the two guards escort you in, and they make sure the door is closed behind you as you all approach Counselor Barbas. And he appears, as soon as he sees you all, he is grinning from ear to ear.
Grandma, how are you this evening?
Oh, I am ecstatic. When the scouts told me what you had done, it was, to say, miraculous.
I'm sorry, I'm new here, but what are you talking about?
Strange, I don't recognize you. No, you don't understand. These gentlemen, they slayed a dragon.
You just,
yes,
right?
we did. Without, but to cost is a lie. We did lose one of our members, unfortunately. The one.
Counselor kind of stumbles for a moment. His face kind of changes slightly, but his smile is obviously there. He goes, yes, of course. A very tragic loss. We will, if you would like, we will attend to a most glorious burial ceremony.
Yeah, that's taken care of, but thanks for the thought.
This is all that counts in this case.
Now, may I ask, and may I be preaching a word to you, my friend? I don't even know who these fellows are, but can you fill me in on the blanks? What dragon?
We don't know who you are either. We killed the dragon.
Again, what dragon?
Yeah.
There's no dragon.
The Counselor Barbas, his eyebrows kind of scowl a little bit. He looks over you. He looks over you, Tim. He goes, "You look like the paladin sort, correct?"
I very much am, my sir.
Are you the type of paladin that's willing to be hired, mayhaps?
Depends on the job and gig.
Oh, it's very simple
He's a
one.
bounty hunter.
I shall.
Then you'll have no problem. You
Part-time
will guard
bounty
these
hunter.
gentlemen.
I don't usually
You
like
will-
doing that part.
You shall guard these gentlemen for the time being. Make sure no harm comes to them. After all, a celebration is in order for your job well done.
I just look at
This is,
these two
I'm a-
guys and I go, I'm sorry, but again, you want me to believe that these two killed a dragon?
Ray Bane's here with us. Jack is also here with us.
Again, you want me to believe that these people killed a dragon by themselves when not even the greatest of
Hell yeah.
our kind can even do that?
Hell yeah, I'm knocked that
I just think
motherfucker out of the
fine.
sky.
Well, yeah, the greatest of humanity.
I shot him in the face with an arrow so hard it went through his brain.
I reach out for like a fist bump on Zane. Oh no.
What's this term, fist bump, you say?
Just here. I pick up his
Oh,
hand and
I
I enforce it.
remember
There we
reading
go.
about this.
Ah, customs.
I mean, we don't want to talk to you right now. This feast that you're providing us is a gracious offer, to say the least.
Yeah, certainly acceptable. I mean, it is quite the monumentous occasion, considering.
The counselor immediately begins almost shouting, but shouting gleefully. He goes, "Oh, gracious is the least it shall be. It shall be a celebration unlike any you have ever seen. A party so magnificent that the dragon slayers themselves would descend to the earth for just a taste of the finest of food and ale."
The Dragon Slayers
my
ain't
good
nothing
friends
but
have
a bunch of
done-
hocus pocus stories that we have curated over the time of years just to show our success.
I want to do something.
What would you like to do?
I would like to insight the Chancellor and see if he has any form of, like intent to backstab us, in a sense.
Go ahead and roll insight.
I'm going in on that one.
That's a 7.
That 7's not going to get you anywhere.
Oh my god.
9's not going to get you anywhere either.
Yeah, Chancellor, it's great that you got Tim or whatever over here on our back. But a more extensive guard service would be great, because we know there might be a future issue having to do with some. What are they called? I mean, they're the underbelly of the city, I believe.
Oh,
They
some
have something to
thieves?
do with
I've dealt with those.
a gold disease.
A gold
It's
disease.
an
Gold.
Timmy.
Oh, I had
Someone
that
say roll
once
perception.
in my leg.
All right. Damn it.
Right.
Right, you people. All right, Counselor Barbarous responds like, "Oh, absolutely, absolutely." Snaps his fingers. In an instant, you hear the doors burst open. 5 guards, all of similar apparel, march in and line up. Not quite behind you, but like more towards the door. He goes, "They are your personal bodyguards. They will do anything you ask of them, so long as it's not, killing them outright. And they will protect you with their life, undoubtedly."
I'm sorry, but again, I'm kind of new here, but I didn't earn anything nor the respect that you are currently giving me.
You're getting paid to be a
I
bodyguard.
mean, granted, yeah, I'm being paid to be y'all's guard and being, y'all's protector, but at the same time, I don't know a thing about y'all four at all.
You're the one who followed us here. So
I'm not the one that
I don't
followed
know.
y'all in here. I was kind of drugged here.
Whatever.
The counselor kind of bends over a little bit, looking straight at you, Tim. And he makes this face that's a cross between pure rage and absolute joy. You just feel the sense of dread as he looks at you, and he goes, "You are being paid an exorbitant amount of gold to see to it that no harm comes to these. Or would you prefer that the god be defending them from the likes of you?"
All right. I'm just saying I don't feel like I've earned it.
I'm liking this man every day.
He does this motion with his lips, like zipping them, as he looks at you, Tim.
Fair enough.
And he straightens out his posture. Now, as I was saying, a celebration is in order. You have done an immensely great service to the city of Mavo and its people. And Mavo always pays its debts, I can assure you. The councilmen themselves have requested to meet with you at this party, at this gathering, something that has not been seen since the signing of the trade agreement with Blue Rayum over a decade ago.
I think I remember reading
my
about
good
that
friend.
in a small paper I picked up.
What are you doing?
The counselor's neck almost seems to crack as he looks at you again, Tim.
What? I'm just only being cordial.
Yes, Tim, and you also don't seem to get the idea of shutting up.
Sorry, it's a bad habit of mine.
Obviously, we'll have to break it out of you.
If the clergy could have broke me, neither could you, boy. But I'll try my best to be quiet.
I apologize, Chancellor. It appears that our new bodyguard of sorts has quite a mouth on him.
Yes, I can see that.
What can I say? I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Alright.
I'm just. I know you guys are talking about me, but I don't want anything bad to be said.
Alright.
It will take some time to organize the event, of course.
Of course.
We
It is
have
quite the
seen
honor.
to it. We have seen to it that any steading is already taking care of you at the finest inn in town, the King's Herald. You will be treated as royalty and nobility, I assure you. all we ask is that you remain within the city for a few days so we can have all the preparations made.
I mean, that sounds fair to me.
Why do I got a bad feeling about this?
I'm punching him in the face.
I'm sorry, what?
I am punching Tim in the face.
You are aware Tim is wearing a metal helmet, right?
Fine, in the gut.
Okay. Tim, are you going to try and avoid being punched in the gut, or...
I'm gonna let him hit me.
Okay, Galden, you punch him in the gut. It doesn't really seem to hurt either of you all too much, but it's definitely a noticeable action.
For 5 minutes, can you please
Alright.
shut up? Tim?
Let's just all calm down. It is quite the honor to be accepting all of this. And we are certainly willing to stay in your fine city for a few more days. It's great to be over here, honestly. I'm really...
Yes. Before I go, I should also mention that there was one other casualty in the room. Poor young lady died before we got there. So, I believe she...
The scouts didn't mention any woman dying. They only mentioned a small man dying.
Not in our group. She was the member who accepted the quest before we went on. The one in the crypt.
Yeah. He died within crypt.
If there was some service you wanted to request of her, I'm sure we would have no problem, although you would need to meet with her family. I imagine wherever she got the bounty might know more about her.
I'm going to lean over Galden and whisper directly, stop bringing up dead people. We gotta keep decent atmosphere in this room, please. Oh god. With
You
the guy
know, I
talking,
actually
we're
know a
having
pretty
enough
good
trouble.
place to eat it around these parts.
Oh my god.
Well, from what I've read, anyways.
Well, nevertheless, your studying has been taken care of, and your personal guard shall escort you immediately. You're all free to leave as you wish.
Alright then.
Give a slight bow. A courteous gesture? Yeah, can't speak. Alright.
And you said it's evening now?
Yes, it's basically the middle of the night. The 5 guards have effectively surrounded you as you guys walk. 1 in front, 1 behind, 2 on the left. Or no. 1 in front, 2 behind, 1 on the left, 1 on the right. I've miscounted in my head.
Oh, reminds me of one
And
time
they,
where I got surrounded by bandits.
They begin escorting you towards this sort of very large 3-story inn. Very bright lights coming out of it.
Ooh. It's definitely a fancy place.
And I'll
Galden,
ask one of the
let's
guards.
stay in the
Now,
same room
if I
again.
recall, and this is from what I read, and I'm not sure if this is true or not, is there supposedly a spa in there?
Alright, anyway, Galden, let's go to the same room again. Take the shield.
Yeah. Yep.
One of the guards looks to you, Tim. He goes, "There are personal saunas in the beauty area of the inn."
Oh, thank you, Lord above.
Dude, you can't go in a sauna. You're in full armor and you can't take it off.
If they're personal, I think I could get away with it.
I'm just walking. We're still just walking.
I'm gonna pull Galden and I'm going to have us carry our shield up to one of the rooms and we're going to stay in the same room in Galden.
If you want, I could carry that shield for you.
No, it's fine.
You sure? It looks really
stay
damn heavy.
Stay outside of our room and I'll pull him into it.
All right.
Yeah.
As you guys enter the inn, you notice at the desk there appears to be a gnome, kind of up on his tippy toes, trying to look over the counter as he's kind of somewhat arguing with a secretary woman that's this gorgeous woman dressed in more Arabian clothes, kind of strange.
Would I
Jeez.
recognize these type of clothes?
And they look similar to the sort of outfits you might see in Rubra, but almost like an imitation of it.
Oh, I remember seeing that.
Oh my god. Alright.
Oh, shut up, please. We're crying out loud.
But, Will, I'm not sure what exactly you're planning, but there you are.
What do you mean I can't get... What do you mean this isn't the sanatorium for artificers?
I'm sorry, sir. It's just not the proper place to be doing that.
What do you mean? The sign... Doesn't the sign say so?
Alright. Sir, first, calm down a bit.
I am calm!
That's not
Anyway,
very compliment, sir.
You do not want to see me when I'm angry. You do not want to see me when I'm angry, boy.
Point is, just give us a minute. We're gonna talk, we're gonna get this done, and then you can continue with whatever complaint you have for this fine establishment.
Well, whatever you fucking royals want, I don't care. I'm
I'm
just
not
here to do
royal.
some fucking work.
I'm not
I
royal.
turn over to
I'm
one of the
I'm a
guys.
paladin.
Is it... I'm just turning to one of the guys. Isn't it possible to have him kicked out by you guys? I mean, he's kind of being disruptive, and I don't want to ruin the gnome's day.
Two of the guards have followed you in. The other three are standing guard, but one of the two looks at you and goes, "If that is what you'd like, we can do it immediately."
Okay.
I have rights as a fucking citizen here.
Mate, if I was you, I wouldn't mess with this lot.
Now,
Wait, dude. What was the place? What was like the highly advanced place again? I keep forgetting names.
Floragno?
That. Hey, you're from Floragno. What the fuck are you doing here?
Literally anyone can come to the city, I'm pretty sure.
last
Yeah,
time
but I've
I
hardly
checked,
seen anyone from Floragno.
last time I
Alright.
checked, my friend, I think anyone is allowed to live in the city as long as they're paying customers.
I've had
Oh, I'm
okay, can I-
aware of that, but I've never seen any fucking one from fucking Floragno.
Alright,
I've seen
You're
many
the
from
first person
Ferrigno.
I've seen that's from here.
can I just get to a room, please?
Yeah, I'm in the same room as him. We were sent here by the Chancellor?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can fucking assume that, surrounded by gods.
Shut.
You really think I'm stupid?
The two
Yes,
guards
shut
that Galvin was speaking to are now picking you up, Jeet.
Oh no, you fucking don't. As he proceeds to just like bust out this random fucking object that I'm sure Ezekiel would be able to guess the function of. It's like a turret.
You can't. Where are you getting a gun from?
It's a turret.
He's
Kind of understand what's going on. The two guards practically ignore the fact that you pulled out a turret and just pick you up anyway.
What the fuck? Why ain't you working, you hunk of trash? Oh, for fuck's sake! They're really pulling out the wrong one again?
Alright. Well,
Your
anyway.
turret kind of points at the two guards and points at
No.
you and just seems to be confused.
It's a healing turret.
Oh, I see.
I believe that's a healing turret.
Oh my god.
How would you know?
It has a plus symbol on it.
Let me go, you bunch of fucks!
Tim, from your
Yeah, I
perspective,
bet you don't even have minds of your own.
Tim, from your perspective, a plus symbol could mean that it adds things together.
Yeah.
But if it's a red plus sign within a white circle, he would know exactly what it is.
No, because that's not a universal health symbol in this world.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Alright.
Look at that go, man, you fucking nips!
I told you to shut the fuck up.
And the two guards kind of whistle over to their friends. Another guard comes in. They point at the turret, and he picks up the turret, and they escort you two out.
I just turned to the gnome. I hope he didn't cause any trouble for you.
No, he was the gnome. The lady is the one he was troubling.
The lady. I just turned to the lady. I hope he wasn't causing you any trouble.
She just appears to be a dark-skinned woman standing at the desk. She's like, "Hi, he's just been screaming things at me for like 20 minutes."
Alright.
No, I'm
yeah,
pretty sure
we were
that man
sent-
just had a bad day, my sister.
We were sent by the chancellor to get a room here.
Oh yes, I believe I heard something about that. If you just show your identification cards, I can
Yeah,
I
for
can
my
see where your rooms
identification
are.
card on the desk. Very common.
Yeah, I'll offer mine.
Yeah, we all do.
All right, she kind of looks them over. She goes, "All right, you've been offered the penthouse suite. It is a massive room that takes up the entirety of the top floor, or majority of the top floor, I should say. It offers, I believe, 5 separate bedrooms, so that should accommodate you effectively, more or less."
Excuse me, sister. May I ask you a question?
Of course.
Who's your seamstress? She did quite a fine pecking job with your dress. Reminds me of some of the styles I saw in Rubra.
It's a uniform they have all of us wear here. The man who runs our inn here, he's a nobleman from Rubra.
Ah.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah.
If we're gonna go ahead and head up.
Yeah,
Thank you
and-
for accommodating.
Thank you very
Yes,
kindly,
and
ma'am.
for your trouble, I give her a single gold coin. Just for her trouble.
She kind of raises an eyebrow a little bit, takes the gold coins, just like,
She probably gets paid more than that per day.
Yeah. Anyway. I'm just gonna pull once we get up the stairs all the way to the penthouse, I'm gonna pull Galadin into one of the bedrooms. Or I'm gonna pull Galadin and I'm going to pull Zane into the bedroom.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't
May I
listen to
come
this
in?
kinky shit.
No, you may
No,
not.
that's not.
All right, most of these bedrooms are mostly made to, they're decent-sized rooms, so you guys can fit in there comfortably. But there is this massive, really nice-looking bed in there, so one of you's probably gonna have to sit on it in order to fit like all 3 of you comfortably. And the
Sure,
I'll
shield.
just sit down on it.
Question:
I'll
Are the
sit
guards
down.
within the
Alright.
main room, air quote, of this penthouse?
Is there what?
Are the 2 guards in the main room of this penthouse?
The 2 guards don't follow you guys in. They post themselves at the door.
If that's the case, I start taking off my helmet. Like as soon as after everyone leaves the room and everyone.
Okay, well, Jack Pine is supposedly in the penthouse with you as well. You're not alone, unless you're going into one of the bedrooms.
Howdy. Hello there. What's your name, fella?
Don't talk to Jack right now. He's not here.
I mean, he's in the chat, but I'm not sure what.
Is he here? Okay.
I don't know. That group has just disappeared on us.
Alright.
Excuse me,
Anyway.
orc fella. Mr. Orc fella.
You just hear more muffled screaming from outside, just like.
Oh yes, if you look out a window, you'll see the gnome from earlier, still just screaming at all the guards with his turret, and all the guards are just standing there very stoic.
Yeah, Tim will just enter one of
So-
one of the empty rooms and close the door, obviously. And
Alright, once we're in the room together. Oh, go ahead if you're gonna do.
no, you guys go ahead.
Alright, so, recently, as you've experienced, Galadin, we've been sort of invaded in the night. So my suggestion here is at no point is everybody asleep. No point at all. 2 people keep watch on each other. I'm not planning to sleep the entire night. I'm just going to stay up the whole night tonight, at least. Because I don't really trust any of this, but the guards are nice. I think we can manage to get through this okay, but just watch for those people who invaded last time.
Yep.
Everyone on their toes. So, we can divide up however we want. I'm probably gonna just stay in the main room of the penthouse all night, studying a few of the items we found, trying to remember some forgotten things. But I think we can get everything under control and make sure we don't all die in our sleep. So that's my input.
Reminds me of the good old times of Joe. Yeah. Huh.
All right. So, I assume everyone's wanting to go ahead and more or less everyone's wanting to take a rest for the night.
Yeah. I'm not
just
sleeping.
Also, I actually want to hand in the job.
Tim will go out into the main room of this penthouse just to kind of chill for a bit.
That's
then,
where I am.
Then he'll go into his room.
Alright, so throughout the night, I'm going to, number 1, try and relearn my guns again.
Are you doing this in the main room?
Huh?
Are you doing this in the main room of the penthouse?
Yeah.
I'm
gonna find a table of some sort and just spread everything out. And if I go ahead and actually take my guns out and start like messing with them and doing stuff, could I get advantage? Maybe.
I will say this much. You currently don't know how they go together. So if you screw up, you might run the risk of not being able to put them back together.
Alright, I'll only mess with my handgun.
Well, ain't that a sore ass?
But I will actually start taking it apart, going through my notes, trying to figure this out once and for all.
My character will approach you and he goes, "Well, ain't that a sore ass?"
Oh, can you just go?
Well, maybe I can help you. I got one too. As I pull out my blunderbuss.
Good for you. That thing's ancient. It hardly worked.
It works for me. But I can help you out if you want.
Oh, dude.
You know what? Sure, go ahead. Just.
Don't worry, I won't say a word.
Alright.
Wow. Basically, I'm giving Ezekiel the help action.
I mean, he already has advantage, but okay.
Oh. Well,
what check is this again?
Intelligence.
Just straight intelligence.
Plus 2 guidance and 23.
All right, you pore over these notes. You're scrolling through, and something finally clicks. You scroll through one more page. You go back and forth through 2 different pages. You finally remember the key component that you just haven't been able to remember. You finally have finally have a bunch of puzzle pieces put together. You have remembered how to craft smaller firearms.
look.
Alright.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
I'm gonna start. How
Oh
much
my
of the
god.
night does that take?
Okay, I leave the room and I pull out the window. Is there anything that I could draw from the room that I was going into that won't, be too expensive?
You just continue hearing. Like you all just continue hearing shit through the night. That just sounds like like a small angry gremlin.
How much time did that take?
Maybe an hour or 2.
I'll continue into my musket now.
Basically, I open the window and try to see what the hell's going on, what's all that noise and whatnot.
As you try to open a window, you realize it doesn't open.
Well, this is a fire hazard.
That's the bizarre part. You look at it, it looks like it should open, but it's not. Something seems to have fused it closed.
Well, that ain't. I'm gonna go into the main room and I'll tell Ezekiel about this. Hey, not to alarm you, but the windows are sealed shut.
Good for you.
Don't you find that a little odd?
I'm gonna say you can go ahead and you can investigate the musket, but you can't really. Unfortunately, you've exhausted a lot of brain power trying to remember the pistol.
Alright, that's fair. I'm not planning on sleeping tonight, so then I'm gonna spend the rest of the time doing my best to study what I've claimed recently, the mask, the shield. Just learn as much as I can about it. I will cast Identify on the mask.
Alright.
Play with the spider bot for a bit. Just trying to familiarize myself with everything.
Wait. Does the mask look anything like a certain person's mask, aka R?
I mean, Rango, the assassin R was never associated with the mask because the mask was a recent thing.
Yeah, but
The mask is a recent thing.
No one would ever associate R with the mask.
Alright.
You weren't caught wearing it at any point.
Yeah, and it doesn't look anything like your old dragon mask. The old one looks like a performer's mask. This one looks like a wooden mask in the shape of a dragon head.
Why ain't that intriguing?
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna pick up all my stuff and I'm gonna take it into a bedroom and lock the door.
Alright, well.
Rude.
As
I'm
you
gonna cast
cast
Identify on all that stuff. Ritual. It takes 10 minutes, 11 minutes for a ritual. Casting.
Right.
So I'll identify that, I'll identify the metal cube. If I could, the shield, but I doubt I'll get much from that, and Jack has the axe, so I'm not even gonna mess with that for.
No, that's a
You said metal cube, you mean the metal ball that you got from Rango?
Yeah, ball is what I meant.
Alright. The metal ball, you identify, you learn it. It actually has a sort of magical inscription sort of in its inner workings, calling it a Vox Seeker, a small mechanical contraption with a few magical parts that allow it to function. And it's basically just a miniature fire. little miniature mechanical spider that can sort of run around on surfaces and can do menial tasks that you request of it. The mask is very simply, it is a cursed object. Whoever puts on the mask cannot remove it until death. With one exception, there appears to be an almost fail-safe regarding Fey blood, or those related to Fey, as well as it allows the user to cast the sleep spell if they are Fey in origin.
Okay.
And as far as the shield goes, you cast Identify and you learn pretty much the same as you knew before. It creates a magical barrier around that cancels out magical effects.
Alright, then I'm just gonna spend some time studying each of them, trying to familiarize myself with magical items a bit more. Including, I even take off my boots and study them for a while. And I'm just gonna stay up the whole night doing that kind of shit.
Okay, you will suffer from 1 point of exhaustion.
Yep.
This is the name of invention.
Ezekiel, I'll ask for a perception check real quick.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right. Back when you were still in the main room, you noticed that every once in a while, one of the guards would open the door and peer into the room, just kind of look around a little bit and look at you specifically, and then end up closing the door. And just not even shorter than every hour, maybe twice every hour, they would just look in, look around, see you, close the door. After you ended up going back into your room, at one point you heard the front door open, very softly close. You heard someone sort of walk around, and then they would go back out the front door.
Alright. At some point, I'm just gonna sneak stealthily into Galadin's room and then into Zane's room. And even Jack Pine's room, and I'll just notify them of that fact.
You just
Do it as stealthily and quietly as possible, hopefully without anyone noticing.
Okay.
Just as you catch into me, I'm just in the middle of looking at John
so I
Marston's
can't
TV.
really roll for perception or anything. Unless I just roll flat
Tim,
once.
I mean, Tim, you were pretty much... You spent most of your night in the main room, you said?
Yeah, Tim will spend most of his night in the main room.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, you would have noticed the same thing. You would have ended up or not as much noticed the guard looking in, but you would have noticed the guard came in at one point, sort of looked around, and then left.
I would have asked him before he left, something wrong?
Oh my god.
The guard just looks at you and goes, "Oh, no, nothing. Don't worry about it. Just making sure everything's taken care of is all." And he just smiles and leaves the room.
This makes Tim feel a little uneasy.
Nah, really?
No. No. You gonna sneak into my room?
Yeah.
Just to catch me in the middle of just looking at the poster that we picked up from Curio.
Oh, yeah, the wanted poster.
Yeah, you forgot about that?
I briefly forgot about it, but I remember now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so that's been going on for literally hours. Anyway. So, thing is, I don't trust our guards. I'm happy I asked for them because I don't trust anything in the city right now, and on the off chance they're actually helpful, it would be nice to have them. Just make sure you keep your guard up. They're constantly just checking the room. I don't know exactly what they're doing.
Alright. I was about to head out and actually collect the job.
Oh, alright. I'm not gonna stop you, just be very careful.
Yeah.
Especially of the people with the gold whatever. And
Yeah.
then I'll head over to the next room and tell everyone. And once I'm done with that, I will go over to the window, and I want to try and figure out if what fused it together is by any chance gold. I'm just going to study it very closely. I'll even take out like my tinkerer's tools and pick away at like the edges of it, try and figure out what happened.
Look at the edges of my curse?
No, not your curse, the windows.
Oh.
What sealed them shut?
Alright, go ahead, roll me investigation with advantage.
Boop.
Investigate. And it's only a 16.
As you inspect the windows, you don't notice gold. Or more to say, you don't only notice gold. There does seem to be gold flakes kind of hanging around many of the windowsills. But what's holding them down isn't anything physical. There's nothing physically there that should keep these doors shut.
Well, shit.
Magical detection updated.
Or more to say that the windows, not the doors. Doors are fine.
Yeah.
Well, it's either very good or very bad.
Yep.
I don't see any way we can sneak away with the giant ass shield. So I'm gonna take that and slowly drag it over to Jack Pine's room, put it in there, guard this. You know, whatever, I don't really care about it all that much, but please make sure it's safe. And then I'll head out. And I'll go back to...
Jack immediately starts playing with the sword and the shield, desperately trying to lift them both at the same time.
You mean act?
Yeah.
God damn it, yes, act.
And once I'm back into my own room,
Alright.
every minute, I'm going to constantly cast guidance on myself and just have that spell up and ready. And I'll continue studying the things, but I'm going to keep all my senses open for any disturbances around me.
It's like a little mini phone that you like type notes into.
Alright, well, throughout the night, you pretty much, you're witness to the same exact thing that's already been happening. There seems to be a guard that comes in, looks around, leaves. Every few moments.
Alright.
As
long as no one attacks
during
me,
one of
I'm
those
okay.
moments, I'm actually going to step out and actually try and go in and hand in the job.
Yeah, at that point, Tim is fast asleep on the couch.
Yes, you just see a man decorated in his metal armor, just passed out, snoring loudly on the couch of the penthouse.
I'll come back to that later. For now, I'm just gonna try and just walk out.
Alright, as you open the door, there are the two guards standing on either side. And one of them turns, looks at you, and goes, "Is there a problem, sir?"
Oh, I just want to hand in the job that we did. I'll just go ahead and do that now, and I'll just head on down.
He immediately sort of steps in front of you, kind of raises his hand out. "No need, sir. Any sort of financial needs you have, we will make sure it is taken care of, as well as many of the establishments in town are closed as of tonight. You'll have to wait till the morning."
That's so. Well, thank you. I'll just head back into the room.
Not a problem, sir. You have a good night.
You
I'm
too.
just waiting for a sheet here so I can put this guy to paper because trust me, you guys are gonna like him.
It was either between Tim or Merle.
Anyway, there's also something else that I want to do.
Okay.
I'm going to pull out my 50 feet of hempen rope and I'm going to tie up Tim.
Okay. He's fast asleep, so you can do that with ease. I'm not entirely sure why you're doing it, but you did it. Success. All right.
Make sure it's tight. All that, and I'm also going to make sure that there's nothing sharp that's kept on him. You know, to help him cut out.
Okay. You take away any sort of like small dagger or anything he has with him.
Yeah.
It would have just been like a very big sword, like the Great Sword.
Tie him up, and off to bed I go.
You're just constantly hearing just like this loud yelling. Just like
Okay, with that fact, I'm just going to lean out the window and go, shut up!
You cannot. The window will not open.
No.
You can press your face against the glass and try to yell at him if you like, but
I'll
with
have to
that,
deal with that tomorrow morning. Alright, I'll go to bed now.
all right. With that, the session is over for tonight, guys.
Yay!
Level
But
up
again,
now?
it's either,
Congratulations.
I haven't really fully decided whether to go with Tim or Merle, so keep that in mind.
Congratulations.
Yep, congratulations. You killed a dragon as well as for your escapade, you are all level 5.
Yes.
Yay! I am doing this now.
Okay.
Put on my character sheet to increase my level.
Yeah, you'll increase your level. You'll want to check on 5e tools, see what a level 5 ranger will get, as well as you'll want to roll your hit die one more time, and that will be how much your HP increases.
Plus your Constitution modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Or minus if you have a negative.
It does the math for you automatically.
Anyways, I'm gonna...
I just love how I love how I just kept on doing that.
Yeah, I'm gonna end my live stream real quick, so that way I can just get off the bed and whatnot. Thank you guys all for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you like this kind of thing, please do what you guys do, and I'll see y'all mates next time.